Hey, how's it going, guys? Hope you guys are all doing well. It is more Xenoblade Chronicles 3 today. As today, we are going to do some side quests, because what the hell else do we do around here? At last stream, we, let's see, according to my notes here, we last time did Juniper and Isser's Ascension quests. But also in the last stream, we actually also were getting prepared for some future quests. Like, for instance, we did the Three Ravens, which is a quest for Colony 11, aka Ashira's colony, as we had not really done anything for her quite yet. So I was like, okay, I need to actually do these for later. So I kind of was, it was not kind of like last year was like mainly just a lot of like future prepping. So it was, yeah, mainly Ashira's colony was like the big thing. As well as, I think I started doing some of the quests for let me see if I can find her thing here. I started doing some of the quests for Sagiri. We haven't really done much of anything of it yet. It was mainly just a lot of like Ashira prep for the future. But I also remember we did find like a big monkey around here. Somewhere in this map. I don't think it was this guy. It was a big monkey somewhere around here. Was it this one? No. Oh, this is what, yeah, Impish Langobar, yeah, level 75 monster. Ended up beating that guy. Despite him one-shotting most of my guys, I was actually able to beat him. Was a very tricky fight. Yeah, not gonna lie, that was actually not a very easy fight to do. But I did do it, and it worked out in the end, which is great, actually. I was actually very happy about that. So today, we had a couple things we're gonna be doing today. Also, hi, King Monty, hope you're doing good, dude. The main thing that we're doing today, I want to for sure do, is 2 more hero quests. We're actually gonna be going towards the Aetian region, or the actually, it's the Asia region. I think it's actually the Aetian region, I believe was said by the game at one point, because I wanted to start off with Lesson in Off-Seeing, as we're going to be focusing on Teach, as well as Masha today, as well as seeing whatever else we can fit in there, whether it's like prepping for future stuff like a Sagiri, or like whatever else. Maybe we could get Tridents done. Like, well, it's a lot of prep work to be able to show off every single Ascension quest in this game. But we'll definitely do it, and that was really weird how the for us download in there. Current team at the moment, Signifer Noah, Lost Vanguard Mio, Troubadour Uni, Martial Artist Tyon, Yumsmith Lance, and Guardian Commander Senna. That's the current team we are running. Hello there. I've talked to the wrong person. This is the correct person. Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, no, it's no bother. Who might you be? I have no business with you, but there's nothing wrong with me being here, right? I won't get in your way. Alright then. I suppose I don't mind. I'm also okay with it if you really want to, Zuno. Okay. Guess he doesn't quite trust me yet. He doesn't seem like someone Shwoon would be partners with, but not my business probably. Let's jump right into it then. Wait. Oh, yes? Sorry for interrupting. No, it's okay. What were you going to say? It's just, you're a Kvetsi Offseer, aren't you? That's right. And you're an Offseer too, or so I've heard. As useful as for blind views as possible, did a certain famous monkey appear in Future Redeemed after being absent in main game? I think so. It's been a bit since I played Future Redeemed, though, but I think... don't quote me on that one, because I don't remember for sure. Yes, but I don't really know how to send someone off properly. I play my flute, but I get the feeling that's not all I should be doing, so... I'm sorry. Oh, what am I on about? No, I wasn't judging you. I can kind of understand how you feel. Oh, really? But... I know. Why don't we step outside the colony for a little while? Outside? I'm sure I saw a body of water in the mouth is not far from here. You mean Cooley Pool? Could you wait a bit? I need to ask permission to leave the colony. Do you want to come too? Sorry, I've forgotten your name. Zuno. Sure, I'll come. But please just pretend like I'm not even there. I've got permission to go. Alright, we'll start the lesson there. Hope you'll find it helpful. Okay, thank you. I see you using the most busted class on Noah. Yeah, I forget what my logic was with, like, Signifer and Noah. I think maybe it was just to give him, like, more levels in Signifer, because, like, I think my other healing options. Strategos, I mean, at least I now had that at, like, level 10 plus, but, like, Strategos is, like, Master Art and whatnot's okay. I mean, I do use No Love Lost pretty often, so it would be nice to buff that. Troubadour is very good, but I already have one with, like, Uni currently. Medic Gunner, I could get to 15, mainly to make Ninja Healer and Myopic Screen better. Thaumaturs would make all the Qigong better if I got that to 15, but also at the same time, we don't have Teach's Ascension quest done yet, so that's what we're here for. War Medic can make, like, Multi-Blast better, Healing License better, can learn Antibody System. So there are definitely benefits to getting, like, the thing is, there's actually more than just, like, learning, like, the arts, of course, to get up to, like, every, like 5... for every 5 levels. It's mainly just because, like, they get stronger too. Like, for instance, like Guardian Commander here. If I got that to, like, maxed out, then, like, Shield Bash would be in its most powerful. Protector's Pride, Mind for Guarding, like, they'd be their most powerful. And, like, it's why it's actually, like, for, like, Flash Fencer here. A strategy you actually can do with this is like for capable hands that affects the talent art at the start of combat. If you actually just go out of your way to get like level 20 flash fencer with capable hands, you can basically start with a full like talent art at the start of a fight. So imagine that with like unlimited sword, you basically just start any fight you want with Noah's like lucky 7. It's kind of a really busted combination, I'm not gonna lie. It's why like as much as I would like to go for it, I'm gonna try not to immediately, just because unless I'm in like just a really bad spot or something, I'll try not to go for that purely because of just how broken I feel that combination is of like level 20 flash fencer with capable hands, instant talent arts, Noah's lucky 7, with also him being an attacker. It would also give him access to the Doom effect. So if let's say I made him into like, I don't know, like an Incurser or like a Seraph, or even took him back to Sword Fighter, which isn't a bad class, mind you, but like the only small issue is that Sword Fighter. Really just any of the early classes get very outclassed by later stuff, unfortunately. But some of the defenders are still good, like even later on. Like that's what the upgrades are meant to be for. Like for instance, the defenders, I mentioned of course them because yeah, they have a small little issue called not very good quantities of them. Like I feel like by the end of the game, your best defenders are typically like Zeon's Guardian Commander is honestly still pretty good. It's pretty basic, but it still holds up pretty well. Lone Exile is probably the best defender class of Shira's class. Is just really good. This is the right way, right? Yeah. Guardian Commander, or sorry, not what's it called? Hang on. Lost Vanguard, sorry. Yeah, Lost Vanguard is not a bad class either. It's a little like slow, but it's still pretty powerful. Not to mention, you know, having like Launch and Smash to get like a Lone Exile and Lost Vanguard. I'll be honest, some of the later classes I didn't use as much because I found one I just loved using too much. I mean, I remember my first playthrough, I think I had Incurser on, I think, Noah by the end of the game. That's just because Incurser is just a really good class. Like, Incurser is just incredible. Like, Alexandra's class is just good throughout the entire game. Vomito Jaguar I know can be pretty good late game too. I'm trying to think of like what the other ones are pretty good later on. Can't go wrong with Fiona or Miyabi's classes. Can't go wrong with Gondor's class, because that's actually a pretty powerful class too. Like there's just tons of good options like all around. Ah, the pool. Alright, the lake, rather. Now the colony Gamma has been liberated from its flame clock, you no longer need to fight for its sake. But I think the work us off-seasons do will remain unchanged no matter what. Ah, Cooley Lake. What a nice place here. Ooh, there's a thingy over there. Anyways, I think while we're here, though, there actually are some quest-specific husks that do show up in this part of the quest. Oh, there's a treasure I never got over there. Shit, okay, I guess I'll get that later. Gotta send them off. Husks. Let's send them off together. I wonder, what were these people thinking when they realized they were dying? I wonder if they wanted to carry on living, or if they were relieved that it meant they didn't have to fight anymore. It might be neither of those things. Could be something completely different. Send them Yuna. Yeah, if you kind of think about it, yeah, like the role of like Mio and like Yuna. Well, really just like Noah, Mio, and Yuna are all pretty similar in the sense of like how they have to like send off like those and like who have died, like in their worlds. Man, I kind of want to replay Final Fantasy X at some point. I think if I'm doing that, I might stream it, because I love Final Fantasy X, so it could be cool like to stream that. But also, it could be nice to do that as well, because then I could like, then do 10-2, which I've like never played 10-2, but I've always wanted to. And I'm not sure if I would want to just stream only 10-2 is the problem, you know, because it'd be a little weird if I was like, oh, I'm just going to start streaming 10-2. without having ever done like 10-1 on stream, you know? I mean, nothing says I can't do that, but like, I don't know. Like, I mean, yeah, nothing says I can't just start with like a sequel if I really wanted to. That's how you feel, that's how you feel. No one can argue with that. I'm so sorry. I feel like I barely understand anything at all. Shun. It's alright. We'll take it slow. If you feel anything, at any point, just let me know, okay? Okay. Which, actually, speaking of, like, something that reminds me of, schedule for this week, actually. So it's gonna be more Xenoblade on Monday and Wednesday. Saturday, gonna be doing some first impressions on Marvel Rivals, so I was, like, kind of curious about it. Also looking at the Fortnite thing for it, which actually I'm just kind of curious about the game. But Thursday, I'm doing something kind of new I want to start doing. This is something I kind of wanted to do next year as well, but I figure I'll like kind of like try it now and see. Basically, like it says there, Variety Thursday. I want to start having like every Thursday be like some kind of like variety day, like whether it's like just a brand new play. Like, it doesn't have to be like a brand new playthrough thing. It could just be like one-offs or just like. Not even first impressions, you know, it could be just sometimes just be like, oh, I could maybe play a game like one day, and then like, as long as it just cannot be the same thing next Thursday, is how I want to like do this, right? So let's say like for this time I do like No Straight Roads, and it's like next week I could do like another game, but then like the Thursday afterwards, take a shot for every time you said like, trying to explain right there. I know, I'm sorry, I using the word like is such a verbal tick for me, so I do apologize. You make a list of stuff you want to do and use it to randomize it. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that could be a more interesting way to do it. Just put different like ideas down on that. It's like, okay, for this Thursday, the wheel picked this game, so I'll do that. That's not a bad idea, actually. Let me write that down. Hang on, actually, yeah. Let me write that one down real quick. Old JROTC from high school. I mean, that's fair, but the thing is, you joke, but like, you're not wrong. I wish I could be better about taking a like out of my vernacular. I'm just really bad about it, I'm not gonna lie. Here, hang on a second. Where are my things? Did I not write this down? Hang on a second. Where is it? Oh, wait, no, there it is. Sorry, I was looking for a post I made for myself. I couldn't find it. There we go. Okay, now that's safe for later. That's what they tried. That's why they tried doing for us, was breaking that habit. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I never really had anything like that, or anything similar to that. When it came to trying to break apart a verbal tick. Went to find an Alfredo Valley though, and since then he. Ah, I see. Which is worse? Filler words or having to take your time to organize your thoughts and risk wasting time? Ooh, that's a good question, because that depends. Because let's say you have the hypothetical of you're talking with like a group of friends, right? And you want to like, and you want to take the time to gather your thoughts. But if the conversation moves on where your thoughts are gathered, then it's like, keep doing it. If the time it takes for you to gather your thoughts and the conversation passes, it's like, oh, damn, I did such a verbal tick. The issue more so becomes you just don't have enough time to do that, and you might be wasting time, as you said. So maybe in a way, I think that wasting time with organizing thoughts could be worse, but also if you just say the same, like, if you say the same verbal tick over and over, then that's more so potentially worse. Because I feel if you have a verbal tick like that, it can maybe sometimes be seen as you're not as educated. But that also depends on who you're talking with as well. It depends on the situation, in my opinion. See, that's kind of where I'm at too. I do agree with that, because I do feel that it's nuanced and that you're going to have to look at it through both ends. I especially know that pain due to sometimes saying stupid things that did not take my time, so now I just go for being patient with myself. That is the right way to do it, because the last thing you want to do is say something that you're going to regret. That's never fun. You're thinking too hard. Oh, am I? Don't panic. We're in no hurry. Just do whatever you think is right. But and say so by the way, the secret. Hope you are doing good as well. Yeah, so we're currently doing the quest here of a lesson in off-seeing, because we are here for more teach quests, and we want to get his hero quest done, as it is currently his ascension quest done, as that is currently available to us. We have a couple things to do for that though, so that's why we are here at the colony Gamma? Yeah, colony Gamma area. Let's see. Like a presentation, you should have semi-practiced or flashcards to help you remember. With friends, I'll just talk as I can, and it's been better. Damn sickness going around. Okay. Yeah, I feel you a little bit. Like, I had a bit of a cough yesterday. That's thankfully passed. But I definitely felt it like when we were like at a restaurant yesterday. I was like, man, what the heck is going on? I was just more confused because I hadn't really felt that all that bad, and then like, and then rather, I hadn't felt all that bad, but then I just remember while there just having this cough, and then after we left, it just kind of went away, which was nice. I wish to remove sinus from my body. But then if you remove all the sinus from your... Well, actually, no, sorry. Not sinus, mucus. Mucus is the stuff you don't want to throw away, because you kind of need mucus for a lot of your body. Like, it lines, like, your organs, I believe. I think it lines your stomach. Kind of don't want to remove that, because then otherwise bad stuff starts happening. Looks so beautiful. I want to help these beautiful lights. I want to lead their dance into the sky, sparkling way up high. Moth meets flame. Like a moth to the flame. Feels like a fly bit me. Haters be damned, I still love hearing Zord. It's just because this fight kind of sucks. Like, that early on, Zord's kind of an annoying fight. Oh, that was left with the trust in yourself. Oh, no, the voice actor for Zord is great. I'm certain that's the key to unlocking your own unique way of off-seeing. Thank you so much. I'll always treasure what you've said to me today, Noah. I must offer my apologies. What? I wanted to be there so I could make sure if anything happened to Shun, you couldn't get away with it, but... I see. That's why you came. You're a good friend, Zuno. Hi, Lunde. I hope you're doing good, dude. It said Zord's voice is extra loud during his fight. Yeah, but honestly, I would rather a boss fight that would have the voice be so booming. Like, I'd rather a boss fight with a booming voice than one where like they're kind of subdued, because then I don't really get to hear the dialogue. And where's the fun in that? I just thought if Shun got said, Micklin wouldn't have wanted that is all. Aw. Thank you, Zuno. Feels like a fly bit me. Hi, Becky. Hope you're good. This is why I enjoy subtitles, can't hear and don't want to raise the volume, then I can read it. See, I saw this reminds me of an argument I saw recently on Twitter. I know, right? Twitter, great place now. It was an argument about like subtitles and shows, and how sometimes people would say, "Well, why the subtitles? You can just read it fine." But the issue is that there are some shows nowadays that are mixed so badly to where the audio of, like, let's say the audio in speaking is very subdued, and then the very next scene you have the loudest explosion in the world, and so you think to yourself, man, what's even what's your audio balancing, man? It's just, Some body balancing for some shows can be so bad nowadays, and that's why subtitles are so important. I don't think anybody should ever feel like ashamed to use subtitles if they're trying to watch something.
Feels nice filling all that in.
Because yeah, some shows are just not mixed well anymore. Subtitles are almost always welcome, especially when you can adjust the font size. Yay! I am glad when games let you do that nowadays too. Well, that's what I actually do appreciate. As much shit as like I keep saying like, I'm so sorry, I'm trying to be better about that. As much shit as people give games like as much shit as people give games such as The Last of Us, right? At least The Last of Us 2 has probably some of the best accessibility features I think I've seen in like any game. They're very good about like the audio stuff or the video stuff, such as like your subtitles or your or like stuff being read out. Embrace your inner Valley girl. Like, oh my god. Oh. Hang on, is there I forgot there's a unique monster here. Do I have a soul hacker on my team anywhere? Soul hack. Alright, we're good.
This will be rough. Up to you. But we got no choice.
Petrovor, Judamar. I forgot you were here. I'm gonna take you out real quick. I know we're at like half health, but also we can recover it. Bit of an awkward corner we're in though, but it's fine. There's a field. There you go, guys. Have that. Yeah, see, look at that. We're nearly healed up. Also, I just realized Fiona's still with us. Ah, it's fine. I like Fiona. Ouroboros. Naughty Dog has been successfully been a very shiny Korok team with Last of Us 2. It's a shame because, like, I really do think The Last of Us 1 is genuinely a good game. I actually have played Last of Us 1. I did enjoy it. It was genuinely good. I don't know about the second one though. That's the only problem. I always hear the second one has like really good gameplay. It's just the story is very divisive. The burst, guys, come on. No, I was not ready for my burst. It's fine. This guy's nearly dead anyways. Where's Shrek and Fiona's with you? Are they? Oh, you guys remember those like ogre enemies from the first Xenoblade? I guess it's those guys. I'll launch. Oh, whatever. Get the smash going. It's fine. Soul hacked enemy skill, accelerating attacks. I believe they were called Orlugas. Yeah, those are just a Xenoblade 1 thing. The more I think about it, so we never really got Orlugas again. I don't remember those guys ever showing up again. Increases class aptitude. I don't know what the hell. What do they mean by that? Does that mean like, what is it? Does it mean by that class aptitude going up? Do they mean like, let's say how for Senna here, Guardian Commander is an A rank. Do they mean that'd be an S rank on her? Is that what they mean by that? That one's worded kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see, accelerating attacks. Boost damage dealt by 25% when using an arts right after a quick move maneuver. Okay, so basically, better damage after you've like used the right stick to attack something. Or rather, use the right stick in combat to do a quick move.
Come to uni.
Come to uni. Okay, back to Gamma. Oh, hello. What's going on here? We'll check that in a moment, but I think... Oh, I don't have any food in our characters. Let's fix that. No teaching requests. Okay. Well, this over here is definitely new. So let's, first of all, check the Gamma Canteen.
I'm starving. Got anything I can eat?
Gamma's Canteen provides enemy gold boost. That's... I don't need that, but whatever. I guess I'll do it.
Been waiting for this.
The problem with Xenoblade 3 is that, like, money is so plentiful, you never need all of it.
Has everybody had their fill?
But I'd rather a food effect than nothing, so whatever.
Time to head
Namuki, hello. Can we please talk later? I'm right in the middle of getting my research documents in order. Oh, my bad. Didn't mean to bother you when you're so busy. Oh, wait a moment. You are Mr. Lance, correct? Mr. Lance? My name's Lance. Don't know if I need the mister. I never would have imagined you would come to seek me out. Oh, my name is Namuki, by the way. I was actually thinking of requesting you for some mentoring. There's a guy called you? Good for him. Wait. You mean me? You wanted me? Yes, I'd do anything for your help. Yeah, sure. I'll deal with it. I'm just so glad you chose me. I'll get back to my documents now. I'll see you at training. Okay. See you later, then. Info acquired, Namuki.
Always nice to see a new face. I'm just gonna lie here, and you can't stop me.
Namuki.
Right then, strategy meeting.
Hey, Senna. Was that little dude named Namuki among your little proteges? What kind of person is he, would you say? Huh? Why are you asking me about him all of a sudden? Well, you see. You really want to know? Stop acting so cocky and answer the splocking question. Now, hold your ponios. Truth is, the little chap asked me to teach him. Ah, finally. Good for you, Lance. There's a guy named Yu Narukami. Yeah, it's time for me to step up to the plate and do my thing at last. Wow, you must have had a few screws. Lucy was asking a big weirdo like you for help. I'm in a good mood today, so I'll forget you just said that. Anyway, you asked about Namuki. Oh, how can I describe him? Yep, sorry, just getting a message there. He always has excellent grades, and he never makes a mistake, whether in the classroom or on the battlefield. You won't find him rushing headlong into battle like Foots or Nagamo. Why a boy like Namuki would want tutoring from a brute like Lance is somewhat of an enigma to me. Yeah, it is hard to tell what he's thinking sometimes, an inscrutable sort. Right? I have a little trouble with him too. Come on, you lot. You call yourselves mentors? Shame on you. And nothing more annoying than the sound of Lance getting carried away. Well, it doesn't matter what he's like. What really matters is that I make sure he knows I'm a great role model he can depend on. That's probably not the lesson he's looking for. Research procedures. Let's do it. Genealogia from Bravely Second. Man, I've never really played anything beyond Bravely Default. Default was fine. It's just the back half kind of rough. Yeah, that's my complaint with Default, which I did enjoy it. The back half is really, really rough, I'm not gonna lie. But I think that's kind of a common thing about Bravely Default, is that the back half is considered to be kind of its, like, rougher part. The day has finally come. Hey, fella, teacher's here. That's what I keep hearing for those games. Fun but rude later on. Yeah, it's really just the first one. I'm not sure about the rest of them, honestly. I'm sure the rest are better than the first game, is what I typically hear. Well, actually, I'm not 100% sure how much I actually really do hear about the other games. It's mainly just Default. It has a very notorious, like, back half with the game. That's the main thing about it, is that what's kind of rough is that it just has a very notorious back half. Rude is not the word I'd use, it's not good. Yeah, maybe not rude, but more so just notorious. Because it's very time-consuming, it's very repetitive. Yeah, time-consuming and repetitive is the way I would describe it. I remember just feeling so done with Bravely Default after a while. I just kind of changed the difficulty to easy and just kind of had a team I was running. I decided to change that again for the final boss fight, but then I died in the very last phase, and I'm like, you know what? No, I'm just changing this back to easy. I'm just going to try and beat this. Just whatever. And even then, I still almost lost because the easy slash normal bouncing wasn't the greatest. But maybe that's just because of the team I was using. I don't know. It might have been more of a team issue. I don't even remember my team was. At least what jobs my 4 characters were. As it's been a little bit. At least my favorite character was Ring a Bell. Yeah, there'd be times I would just turn off like the random encounters. I would just like turn off like experience gain. At the very least, I spent a lot of time into Bravely Default because I remember what I did do was I did max out every single job. And heck, I think I got everything for the Blue Mage too. Because you do get a Blue Mage eventually in Bravely Defaults for a job class you can get. And I remember getting everything I could for that job. I think actually that was one of my final jobs was the Blue Mage, I believe. Because there were some really good monster skills. I think. The other thing as well is that there was also like sub-job class things you could do. So for instance, let's say you had a Black Mage. Well, they could also have secondary White Mage skills. So I think I did something like that. I forget though, I would have to load up my own Bravely Default file on my 3DS. At the very least, I did have a physical copy with the box art and everything. I bought it from a GameStop. And I think that location has since shut down. Because I've passed by it every so often. And yeah, I think it shut down like a couple years back. But to be fair, I think a lot of GameStops around here did shut down. Just like the beloved Final Fantasy V. To be fair, though, Final Fantasy V is a much better game than Bravely Default. Just because Final Fantasy V doesn't really have a part that doesn't ever feel like a slog to go through. Why would you turn off experience points? Power up destroying based on philosophy for RPGs and games that let me get overpowered. Actually no. It wasn't that I turned off experience points. It's because I literally, I guess it was also like because of overleveling. Yeah, that's the main thing. But I think I actually did straight up reach a... No, actually, I think I straight up did actually reach a point in Bravely Default where I was straight up was my... Oh, you know what? No, I remember now. It's not that I just got every job maxed out. Every level was maxed out too. Yeah. No, the game doesn't punish you for doing that. No, it's that I literally was maxed out, both in level and every job. Right, I remember this more now. And I was still having trouble. Because the game's kind of roughly balanced sometimes. Again, though, this might have just been the team I was running, was maybe just not the best team for these last fights. I fully think it was the team I was running. I probably could have been running a better team. And maybe some better equipment, too. But man, I was just... I love the final boss fight as a concept. I think it's a really cool idea, and the music is incredible. It's such a great song for that final boss. Just, man, I just wish I liked the game more because it just has some issues. I think if they ever remade Bravely Default, I don't know how you could even remake it, to be honest with you, because it's so unique in a lot of ways that I don't know if it could capture the same magic if you were to remake it. And also, I feel that the boss refights that the game likes to do a lot of, I don't know if it would hit the same. So I don't know. I think it's definitely, when it comes to 3DS ports, I don't know if really Default is going to be one of the initial ones they would do. I feel for 3DS ports they would do, though. I feel like they'll probably eventually do Dylan's Rolling Western. I could see them potentially wanting to port. I could see them porting some of the 3DS Fire Emblems. Awakening is probably the one that will get it, even though Fates needs it more because of Revelation. Awakening is just stupid popular, and I feel Awakening is going to be the first Fire Emblem that would get a Switch port of some kind. But there's definitely other options too, like, because it's not just the Fire Emblems, obviously. What were the other 3DS games that I think people really liked that I think you could port? Some of the Kirby's, I think, could probably be ported. If they ported, like, the Wii Kirby's, I think they could port, like, the 3DS Kirby's. Like, Triple Deluxe or Planet Robobots, I feel, are the most likely ones to get a Switch port from the 3DS. See? He's a mystery, isn't he? Yeah, no joking. Are there rumors of a Robobot port? Okay. I can't say I'm too surprised if they actually do that. I mean, like, I just played the game for myself, like, last year, I think. Was it this year or last year? I think it was this year, actually. Yeah, I believe I did play Robobot this year, earlier this year, and I thought it was alright. I enjoyed it. I didn't really bother with the True Arena, because I've heard Robobot's True Arena is terrible. It's not that it's bad, it's more so that it's just there's a point where, like, apparently you're in just a... apparently, half of it is just one fight. Because the final boss fight is, like, the big problem about True Arena in Robobot. Which, honestly, after playing that game, yeah, I could see why that would be an issue. If anything, though, I need to go back and do Superstar Ultra's True Arena. That one, I remember, was the only thing that I did not do when it came to trying to 100% that game. If I just did go back and did Superstar Ultra's True Arena, I basically would have 100%. I'm not counting doing, let's say, every single helper to hero. That is a bit ridiculous. No, that's a bit much. I don't think that constitutes as part of the 100%, personally speaking. Pleasure to meet you, sir. Though I have no clue why we're here. I've got a rough idea. It's probably the toughest arena from what I've heard next to Star Allies. For Robobots or Superstar Ultra? The rules will be those of a mock battle. Please keep fighting until I say stop. Team Kyrie, please fight to the best of your ability in order to test our senior colleague's true strength. For Robobots. Okay, I figured. Copy that. Of course, that means the opposing team should fight with equal fervor. Okay. Lance doesn't even know that word, does he? Are there any questions? I don't think so. Now, please take your positions. Are both sides prepared? In that case, let the battle come in. Hold on, you. Aren't you joining in? Of course not. I need to observe and take notes. But this is supposed to be your training. Don't worry, sir. Namaki is super smart. He's the prize advisor of my team. Don't worry. Just trust what he says. Ah, Kyrie, you can always be relied upon for sound judgments. That's a leaderly quality. I see. So that's how it is, eh? Might as well do this anyway. Get ready, or what? You're going down.
Not to worry. Would you believe it? The plan.
I feel like it feels more right to play as Lance for this segment, honestly. Ooh, that's a blowdown on that one, too. There's some way that came from my extended slash. No way. Why the hell is he on me? I did the instinctive, like, smash. Only getting the best in that one. 2 out of 26, by the way. There's a lot of enemies for this one. Gonna grind you into dust. I love the Napon strap so much. Oh, dude, watching the enemies melt is like one of the most satisfying things about this game sometimes. It's just so satisfying. Interlink levels, 2 in Lance and Senna, and 1 in the rest. Makes sense. Break. Oh, that guy just got eviscerated. Also, we have a lot of buffs going on thanks to Fiona on the squad. Nice days, here comes the burst. Auto sold, Agni, and dog tag. Apparently, you have a lot of dog tags from the Agni guys. Interesting. What happened there? I looked away for like a second. Somebody came out and just died instantly. Oreo. God, you need time to at level 1? What the hell are you guys doing? Look at the big one. Here's the big one. Fight the wolf. Oh, good fight, guys. Alright, stop. Please sheath your blades. Whew. It's finally over. You satisfied now, Namaki? To be honest, I would have preferred longer, but I got the minimum data needed. I'll share my battle report later. I hope you will find it useful for improving your skills. Ah, thanks, Namaki. You're the best. Now, I would like to have a word in private with our seniors here. So please, disband in a calm and orderly fashion. Nice work today, everyone. Yeah, see ya. Where do you guys sleep at? There's not enough beds around here. Thank you for waiting, everyone. For you three, Kavesi, allow me to give a brief review of your battle performance. Yikes, here we go. You have a good balance of skills that are highly adaptable to emergent situations. Though I did not see any prominent abilities, your strength lies in having no major flaws. Do you really think so? I'm not a great judge of such things. You're excellent in utilizing ether. No, rather, your body has a remarkably high affinity for ether. It's highly efficient at converting the ether flowing through it into your abilities, just like a high-performing circuit. Oh, huh. I also have the sense that those wings on your head hold some kind of secret that ties to this. I love they acknowledge the how attuned the Hyantia are to ether. That's a fun way to kind of like tie into it. I could just give you one eensy feather. Nope. Okay then, I'll find out eventually though. Mr. Lance. Yeah? Personally, I thought you were the most interesting of all. Since your appearance suggests, you are by far the sturdiest of the group. Well, that's obvious. I like to push myself in my training. No, I mean, even regardless of training, I think your body was made to be strong and sturdy from the beginning. It's as if you were somehow built to be as solid as possible? I mean, he's a machina. Looking closely, your body tissue seems to be of quite a different sort to Noah's and Uni's. Anyway, the three of you all have some clear differentiating features. So what exactly is he trying to say? How would I know? I suppose neither of you have wings like me. I never really paid much attention to that. Yeah, exactly. We're all similar and different at the same time, but nobody really troubles themselves with that fact. Ignoring for the moment the question of this inconsistency, I still require samples to prove these differences conclusively. And so, to begin, Mr. Lance, I will now conduct a full body inspection. Please strip. Can't just spring that on me. I don't mind, though. I'm just going ahead. Ow! The girls are just like, no, don't. That stuff had hurt. What was that for? I should be asking you that. Why would you just strip right here in the open? Exactly. Don't scare us like that. What? It's just taking off clothes. Nothing wrong with that. Of course it's wrong. Wait. Is it? I can't think of a reason. Why'd you sock me one then? I don't know. Reflex, I guess. Yeah. You just look like you need a good smack sometimes. The stuff is with you two. Interesting. Very interesting. What kind of response is that exactly? Is it limited only to Mr. Lance, or? Oh, I can't just stand here idling. I need to research for my next test. What? Hold on. Oi, come back. Oh, my apologies. My eagerness took a hold of me once again. I hope you will cooperate with me once again soon, Mr. Lance. I expect great things from you. Oh. Mostly of an ecological nature. Okay, sure. You can count on me. Just let me know whenever you need me. Indeed. I hoped you might say that. Well then, that's all for me. Okay, bye. Hear that, Noah? He expects great things from me. Yeah, I heard. Man, it's great being a mentor. Oh, Lance. He was not a mentor, he was just used. Poor Lance. Oh, Lance. Despite teaching nothing, Lance seemed happy enough.
Good stuff.
They used me for development.
Great. It's done.
I think now, let's see, a lot of people to talk with. Teaching requests, extracurricular lesson, teacher Mio, students lottery number 0020, Kyrie. Info acquired, tutor Mio.
Got some useful intel out of that.
Hi, Kyrie. Oh, Lance, thank you for going along with Namaki. Why the thanks? It's no problem. I'm gonna push my body. Despite his strangeness, you have quite a high opinion of him, don't you, Kyrie? Yeah, Namaki is super brainy. He knows way more than I do. I want to support him in whatever he wants to do. It's only fair after everything he does to help me.
Some relationships changed. Can we ask Manana to whip up some grub?
Not here, sadly, Lance. Tutor
Hey,
Mio.
we gotta talk.
I was confused as to why Mimi hasn't had any teaching requests so far. But it turns out they're all pulling names out of a sparking hat to decide who gets to. Why would they do that? Well, it's not surprising. They all idolize you especially, Mio. Really? I'm not sure that's true. Yes, it is, Mimi. Zakio probably turned it into a lottery to make sure things didn't get out of hand. It'd be no laughing matter if a brawl broke out over who gets to be taught by you. You're exaggerating there, Tyon. Looks like the lucky one of your magnificent teachers was that chick Kyrie. Apparently so. I wonder what I should teach her, though. How about how to read maps? She's used to the directions. She already did the training for it dozens of times. Wow, she's more geographically challenged than I thought. Oh, well, first I'll just ask her what she wants to do, then I'll decide. Extracurricular lesson? Hooray! Right in public. You
Let's move out.
stripped in public? You stripped in public? What's up, Teach? Have you gotten used to your teaching role yet? Yes, and thank you very much for your guidance. It's a great experience for us, too. That's good to hear. That the teacher also benefits is a hallmark of ideal education, I think. The new recruits should see it as a happy opportunity to make the best of the new situation, too, with any luck. Thanks, man. I wish you were more interesting sometimes, but you actually do... Well, that's not true. You actually do have some interesting stuff about you. We'll get to that. I'd say he's more interesting than Isser, that's for sure. Sorry, Isser. Where is Kyrie, anyway? Wait, there's no way she managed to get lost inside her own colony, right? I can't deny the possibility. Mio, come on, over here. Can I just say, by the way, Lost Vanguard Mio looks really good. But then again, Lost Vanguard just looks good on everybody. I've got you all to myself now. Kyrie. Oops, get a hold of yourself, Kyrie. So, Mio, you hear out my request today, no matter what it is, right? I'm gonna go somewhere with you and ask you lots of different questions, and then... Oh, and then... just relax a little bit, okay? Yes, I'm sorry. I'm just so happy. Well then, let's go. Right away. Follow me. It's like she doesn't know the meaning of the word relax. I wonder where she plans on taking you. I'll let her lead the way. It's important to respect your junior's autonomy.
Do exactly as I say.
There we go. Gotta play as Mio here. Follow the specified character with Kyrie. Hang on, I see a thing here. Thank you. A filling onion. Like a blooming onion. Which, I went to like a restaurant the other day, and I remember while we were there was like another table that was like kind of next to us, right? And I remember we kind of saw that they kind of left behind almost an entire of a blooming onion. I'm just like, wow, yeah, I guess they just really didn't like it or something. And personally speaking, I'm not the biggest like blooming onion guy, but it's like I'll eat some of it, you know, if we get it, but I'm not gonna go, like, order it myself, you know? But I don't know, I feel like whenever I see, like, food waste like that, I just think, well, that's a bit of a shame. Because I remember, like, for us, we had, let's see, what did I get? I got this, like, steak and chicken combo thing, and that was really good. Which also came with like some steak fries and some. It was also a salad it came with, so I got like I got a house salad while I was there, and it was pretty good. It had some egg. It had some. What does it have? It was like what? Lettuce, crouton, egg, tomato, some ranch. It was pretty good, honestly. I liked it. But I remember I don't think I actually finished all the salad because. It was just so much food that we had. Because this place gave us some bread. We got these cheese fries. The cheese fries were really good. They were steak fries that were covered in melted cheese, bacon bits. I don't think they had put any. I don't recall there was any parsley or anything like that on them. I don't recall any greens on those fries. But regardless of that, they were still really good. But yeah, it was just a lot of food. So much so that we just didn't finish everything. I just took the rest home and I just ate the rest of it later. I ate my leftover ribeye later. I ate my leftover chicken later. It was nice. You acquired a sack of dark grapes. Look, Mio, there's a ton of dark grapes in the sack. Someone clearly must have dropped it. Has the Colony Gam insignia on it. Bird. That sounded like a monster. Keep him up ahead. It might be attacking somebody. That sounds bad. Let's hurry and give them a hand. But yeah, it was a nice place. Which just makes me think about, like, I was having some MagFest discussion earlier with some friends, and we're gonna be doing this thing, myself and a group, where it's looking like we're gonna be going to a pretty nice place, so I'm excited for that. I'm really just more so just excited just from just being able to hang out with people. That's I think where I'm really just at with it, is that now that MagFest is like close to a month away, I'm very much looking forward to it, you know? Birds. Level 49 and 50 AV Rogals. Launch. That's not a launch, but whatever. Burst in time, thank you, Uni. Hey, so I have the launch actually. Just keep forgetting that. So many birds. Ugh. Oh, there we go. It's very impressive how this game can have a dozen entities fighting without any slowdowns. That's just how well optimized this game is, which I really do appreciate that a lot about it. Also probably helps that a lot of the environments are very simplistic in textures. I think that's definitely what also kind of helps this game out, is that the environments are a little simplistic in their textures, which I think definitely helps out with making combat more fluid. I would say that's probably the case. Speaking as someone who does not know anything about game design. Hope you're doing good though, gold member. All these dark grapes, these are yours? Yeah, Sakir and I were out to foraging for ingredients. But unluckily for us, we bumped into some monsters and dropped them as we ran. There's a video on YouTube where someone was trying to get a high score in chain attack, and they were attracting like dozens of enemies. The screen was filled with red lines. Oh yeah, I've seen that one. Just the chain attack, world records, which I think I've gone to like the billions for like damage for like the chain attack records. It's in a very specific spot in Kevis Castle. I know that. Yeah, they do it in Kevis Castle. That's where it's mainly done. I know that. Simplistic, but also bear in mind this is but still better than something that has like the Patrick Star game, which has much more slowdown. To be fair, with the Patrick Star game, okay, is that like on the Switch without? Because I think what's that multi-platform? But also with the Patrick Star game, what's the guys that made that game? Because they're kind of notoriously not very good. Like their games are notoriously not very good, I believe. I have to double check what they are. It is on Switch as well? Okay. Was it Good Feel? I don't think that's right. Double Fine? That doesn't sound right either. I forget. Whatever their name is, they're kind of notorious for not really having the greatest like games and ports. Rather one's decent on PlayStation, but the Switch one is the really bad one. Yeah, to be fair though, that's also sadly the reality of buying multi-platform games on the Switch now. At this point, if you're buying any new game on the Switch, just you're gonna basically sadly be asking for it to just run like garbage. Because the Switch, with the current modern state of gaming, is extremely underpowered. And that's why the next console is gonna be out next year at this rate, probably next year. Because yeah, just the Switch is extremely underpowered. Anything multi-platform, if you have the means to buy it on another system, just get on the other system. But if the Switch is your only option, it's your only option, you know? Also, Jacob asked for the hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate, much appreciated. You know, it isn't garbage saying hydrate, you're right. I mean, I don't expect the Switch 2 to be, it's BHL Collective. Then I must be thinking of something else then with the Patrick Star game. Okay, fair enough. Even though I do feel the Switch 2 will probably be a little outdated when compared to, like, let's say the PS5 or the Series X, I still think it'll run stuff well. You know, it's likely to be a portable PlayStation 4, which is still really good, actually. It'll probably be on a similar level to the Steam Deck, I would imagine. I'm not 100% sure if it will be... I feel like the Steam Deck will probably actually be more powerful. Or, let's see, Steam Deck is a portable PS4 with 16 gigabytes of RAM. And that's kind of what I expect the Switch 2 to also be, to be honest with you. Maybe not as high of RAM, but it will basically be the equivalent of a portable PS4. That's what I do envision for the Switch 2. You think 8 or 12? I'm thinking maybe 12. I'd like to think it'd be maybe 12. 8 gigabytes of RAM doesn't really seem... Well, it's Nintendo, so I don't know. Because how many gigabytes does the Switch have currently? If anybody knows how much the Switch has for like gigabytes of RAM. Has 4 gigabytes. I could see them doing 8 then. Yeah, I could see them doing 8. It was meant to be 2, but Capcom said no and they upped it. I'm glad they did, because 2 gigabytes of RAM on the Switch would have been horrific, dude. That would have sucked. Keep in mind, the Switch 2 doesn't need to be that much stronger as Nintendo Monolith and other second-party devs know how to really optimize. True, yeah, so it might just be an 8 gigabyte system, which is fine. But yeah, the main thing is third-party. Yeah, the third-party stuff is what needs support. If they want more serious third-party supports, I think 12 gigabytes is the way to go. You have overhead that can kind of compete with PS5 downports. Exactly, yeah. Like, what do I see on the Switch 2 for sure? I feel like we'll probably see some stuff on the PS4 running just fine. Like, I could see, for instance, let's say some of the Final Fantasies, like 7 Remake or like 15. 16, I don't expect 16 on a Switch 2, to be honest with you. Unless they really, really optimize that thing. I don't expect 16 on the Switch 2. But I could see like 15, because there's a 15 Pocket Edition already on the Switch, but I think a Switch 2 having like normal 15, I think could work. Anyway, that's enough yapping for now. Mina and I should get back to the colony. Well then, see you later. 7 Remake and Rebirth, Elden Ring, Red Dead 2, Cyberpunk. It's gonna be a lot of the major, like, successes, I think, for the past few years. I think we'll definitely run very well on the Switch. I think we'll run the Switch 2. And we'll probably be shown in the trailer, because I think with the Switch 1, they showed a game that was, whoa, how does this run the system? And it was Skyrim, right? Because they showed Skyrim running on the Switch, which was crazy. I think for the Switch 2, if they show, like, a game running natively on it, I could see it being 7 Remake. Yeah, 7 Remake feels like it would be that. They would also probably show off, like, some games they already had already running at a full native 60 FPS handheld, like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, for instance. I know the Xenoblade games are a little downscaled, but I think they are natively in, like, 700, like, 900 or something, so I could see those running at a full 60 and, like, maybe getting a little up-resed as well, potentially. In your opinion, how do you think a team leader should be? Maybe I should be more like Zakir. He's smart and considers lots of different things at once. Maybe so. Someone who oversees others might need to be a bit like that. But that's not all you have to be. Everyone has different ideas of what a good leader is. Plus, there are many different ways of putting the work in. Just like Zakir has his own way. Neo. Kyrie, how far's the destination? Oh, just a bit further down that way. I see. Mind leading me the rest of the way, then? You can kind of see the up-res in this game not working quite right with Mio's hair there. Yeah, a little bit. See a lot of the aliasing.
Oh, so that's how they're doing.
Yeah, definitely. Again, I think this will look nicer in the Switch too. Like, I could really just any of the games like this, I could just see them showing off just exactly just how good it's gonna look. Like, they'll be showing a lot of games. Like, I think about the best looking Switch games already, which, if I were to think about the best looking Switch games currently, what comes to mind? Luigi's Mansion 3, Metroid Prime Remaster. What else do I think are the best looking Switch games? The Mario Parties do look nice, yeah, but I think for me it's just Luigi's Mansion 3 just has extremely impressive lighting. I still say, like, Mansion 3 and Prime Remaster are probably the best looking games on the Switch, easily. Easily. Kyrie, have your blade at the ready, and don't even think about leaving our side. Understood. Doggies.
We'll be out of here in no time. Keep them in check. Eyes over here.
The launch ain't ready.
Keep them in check. You're dealing with
No, honestly still looks really good. Tears of the Kingdom looks really good at times too, which I also appreciate. Like, I don't know, man. I'm just like really excited to see like what they're gonna do exactly like with the new system and just how it's gonna improve upon like the games we already currently have. Because I feel like we'll see some really impressive improvements. Ozzy uses DRS, Tears of the Kingdom uses FSR1. Okay. I feel so bad because I see stuff like that. It just goes so over my head. I'm just like, I don't know what this means. I'm sorry. It's a lot of that like tech stuff that I just don't know, but I don't. If I hear someone talk about it, it's like, I don't know what this means, but if it means it looks nicer, then great. Which is why it looks a bit weird compared to Breath of the Wild. Which is interesting because I feel like a lot of the times Tears of the Kingdom actually looks better than Breath of the Wild. I meant to think about like I was gonna see like kind of screenshots, but I might have some spoilers in there, so I maybe shouldn't. I think about like when you're in the sky in Tears of the Kingdom, like you get some really beautiful sunsets in that. Like those look just really good. I respect the flame out of you. No need to flatter me, Kyrie. I'm not trying to flatter you. I'm telling the absolute truth. I think everyone feels the same way. They all wish they could go on adventures with you. It's basically just taking a low resolution visual and making it higher res. Okay, okay. It's great for freeing up resources. That's why I want to be just like you. Kyrie? Mia, if I may ask, do you really think I'm suited to being a leader? Why are you asking me all of a sudden? It's just, you probably don't know this, but Namaki was actually supposed to become the leader of my team. He turned down the role, though. He figured I'd be better suited to it and nominated me instead. I always wanted to be a team leader, so I was over the moon about it, but I've had enough of it now. Of course I'm still happy about it, it's just... sometimes I wonder if I was the right choice for the job. If this game is not running at sub-HD res internally, it probably could not handle like 6 playable party members at once. Because that was, I think, one of the most impressive things about Xenoblade 3 when we first saw footage of it, was the fact that you had 6 party members at once. And heck, with the hero characters, it actually goes up to 7. It's crazy just how optimized this game actually is. It's why I also kind of hope with the Switch 2 we actually do unironically get a Xenoblade 2 remaster. Unironically, I think Xenoblade 2 actually does deserve a remaster, because there's a lot of little gameplay fixes they could change with the game to improve the overall experience. I think you could add in more rare blades. I think would be fun. You could probably what else could you probably do? Probably make all the DLC stuff as just naturally included with the game. I think could be another way to do it. I'm trying to think what like the crazier options you could do without changing too much of the game. Yeah, maybe some like re-recording of the dialogue. I would be very curious though on like Pyra Mythra, because I believe to my knowledge Sky Bennett has basically kind of retired for the moment for like voice acting. So that'd be a little trickier for Pyra Mythra, not gonna lie, because either you recast Pyra Mythra or you get Sky back, and either option I'm just like, either option sounds tricky. We are in the evening all of a sudden, okay. Here we are, Mio. I don't know if people really want to see a recast Sky Bennett or Pyra Mythra, to be honest. I'm not sure how I would feel about that, because I think I already really like Pyra Mythra's VA or performances, so if they got recast, I'm not sure how I would feel. After you, Sun, and Time disappeared, I came here time after time to look for you. And after everyone else had given up. Or rather, they probably were just starting to move on and look to the future. But I was sure. I know in my heart that you were still alive out there somewhere. Yeah, there's a lot of different like guest artists for the rare blades. I know Yusuke Kozaki, the guy who did the art for No More Heroes and Fire Emblem Awakening. He did a couple blades. Like he mainly did what did he do again? He did Aegeon and because Aegeon's a Torna. He did Aegeon's art, and he also did Agate, who was like that Earth Axe Blade. Yeah, Nomura did all the Torna designs, like Jin, Malos, Akos. What was the other one? Petroka? Yeah, like Nomura did all those designs. Can't keep falling back on you for help all the time. I'm supposed to be a leader. The FF6 artist did one of the blades. Oh, really? The FF6 artist did one of the blades? Which one? I don't... Actually, wait. Oh, Final Fantasy VI artist doing a blade. Oh, what? Is that a zombie, maybe? I'm trying to think like what the 6 artists would have done for a blade, and a zombie comes to mind. Oh, it was Herald. Oh, okay. I thought that was the Tactics artist. Or am I crazy? No, is it both? Maybe it was actually 6 the whole time and not Tactics like I thought it was for some weird reason. Because it's cool. Cool? Can't explain it very well, but, well, I've always looked up to the leaders. I just wanted to be like them. I see. Do you think depending on others, is it leader-like or something? Huh? Being able to lean on others and accept help is easier said than done. That's because, in a way, Let's others see where you're weak or lacking. You're not afraid to ask your team for help like Namaki or Zuno. When they answer your call for help, it's a way to bring out the best in everyone, don't you think? Hideo Minabo is our artist. Okay, gotcha. And when that happens, your team becomes one. That's why I think you're perfectly suited to being team leader. Mio, thank you. Sure, you might feel small compared to other leaders like Foots and Zakir. But you're your own person, Kairi. Have some more faith in yourself. You're brilliant as always, Mio. Those words really gave me the warm fuzzies. I feel so much more motivated now. Look, I did a proper job teaching you then. I'm glad. I feel so restless now. I need my run. Well then, for our final activity, how about a race back to the colony? Sounds good. Last one back's a rotten egg. Yo, Sagami, hope you're doing good, dude. Feel free to lurk away. Extracurricular lesson complete. Kairi was worried about what kind of leader she should be, but regained confidence thanks to Mio. She is sure to grow as a captain now. I do like that they show like all the way over there where the Cloud Keep's at. Anyways, though, let's not worry about the Cloud Keep because we're still doing stuff in the Gamma area here. Let's see. So now we have done. According to my notes, give me a second here as I check this. Nope. Okay, so we just did extracurricular lesson. Okay, cool. So next up, I believe I should go check the bulletin board. No teacher requests right now. Try completing Teach's Ascension quest. It is time. Let's bring on the Teach.
I am ever your ally.
Oh my god, I've not used him in so long. He had to unlock a level 30 accessory. Oh no, 65, dude. I haven't used Teach in so long. Poor Teach. Poor Teach. I haven't used him in so long.
Gamma is as vibrant as ever once again, thanks to you.
All the hard work was worth it to hear you say that, Commander.
I've gathered some feedback from the new recruits. Training seems to be progressing satisfactorily.
Heck yeah.
Right. We've really been trying to do our best. Didn't realize how hard it was to hammer things into folk, though.
It's gratifying to see you acknowledge how much work I've put into it, sir.
You're just a big bag of lectures, aren't you? Either that or snide remarks.
You're such a lively bunch. I can see why you're so popular.
Leaving that aside for a moment, is the training going to continue?
Ah, yes, about that. I do believe that the time to apply the finishing touches is approaching.
Finishing touches? You mean...
Yes. We're going to perform large-scale maneuvers that encapsulate everything we've done so far.
Alrighty.
Yeah? Large-scale maneuvers? Now we're talking.
Do you think they'll be up to scratch when we've completed these maneuvers, Teach?
I'd say so, especially if all of you are prepared to participate as well.
Of course. So when do we start?
Right now.
Have you ever had this issue with a game where when you load to a city, rather to the city, the audio gets really messed up, or maybe the game kind of slows down, or if you warp to Colony Town, the loading screen takes a really long time? I did actually, I think last stream have an issue, or like a recent stream, where I think I remember going to Colony Tau, and the loading screen did take a while. I'm assuming with Tau, that's because of, like, they had to load in like the entire forest and like everything around it. Because it is a very big area, so maybe that's why that happens. But for like messed up audio from the city, I don't think I've actually ever had that one happen. You sure that the game crashed? Oh, trust me, I think I had that issue last time when it happened. I was like, did my game crash? What happened? I think as soon as it loaded, I just saved immediately afterwards.
Actually, to be honest with you, the preparations for the maneuvers are already complete. All we need to do now is to get everyone over to the designated location, in fact.
You've got everything squared away ahead of time. Oh, that's so crafty.
You see, I anticipated that you'd reach the end of the exercises at around this point in time.
Is that so, Teach?
Teach can be a touch pushy sometimes.
No, I don't think so. I just have so much faith and confidence in your abilities.
Well, where should we go to get started?
Do you know Everblight Plain?
Everblight Plain? Been there a few times.
Yeah, of course. We've even been in a dust up there, as I remember.
At the very start of the game, yes.
The new recruits have already departed for the target location. They're probably there already. I'll share the full details of the maneuvers once we've rendezvoused with the rest of the forces.
Shadows of Enmity. Let's do it.
Let me think. The place you're talking about is...
It's Everblight Plain. Well then, shall we set out?
Trying to clear that area's monster came out to level such a pain. Yeah. So the audio issue is like a mic feedback. I might have recorded an instance on my Switch. So many sharks doing suplexes.
Nice and limber.
Alright, let's go to this. So Everblight Plain, it's pretty far away. Thankfully, you have the beauty of fast travel. Also, I guess we could just... It's interesting because I feel like there's only like... Oh, there's a supply drop there. Oh shoot, I kind of want that. Fastest way to get to that. That's Cooley Lake. Supply drop, Cooley Pool Camp. Yeah, let me get that supply drop real quick. Hang on a second. I'm distracted by supply drops. You can't blame me though. I do want nice items. Hey, guess I just remember what area this is. Yeah, it's called that fucker up there. I'm gonna have to avoid him. Okay.
Guys, get ready.
Oh, what is it? What is it? Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh shit. No. Fuck. No, go away, you level 100 monster. Oh, I'm so dead. I saw it using arts. Oh my god. Go away, please. Stop. I can't fight you yet. I'm not strong enough. Go away. I want to fight you. Where? Why is it still chasing me? Damn it, I'm gonna fucking Mufasa myself. Aw, oh, damn it, this sucks. Alright, bye. Oh, there's no water down here. Oh, what the fuck do you mean launch? What 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 do you mean launch? Oh my god, okay. Just not expecting the launch. Okay. Alright.
We might be able to retrieve them.
He launched me like the second I was in the death plane. Like right before the death plane. Amazing. Oh, okay. Freaking Ryudo, or what was that guy's name? Not Ryudo, what was it? Was it actually Ryudo? Hang on.
Is that what I think it is?
I think actually it was called Darkwing Ryudo. In the launch version of this game, that super boss actually target the lower part of the lake, so you can target him and then spawn his tombstone in the upper part. Yeah, which is kind of a wild thing you could do with that. So I'll let you like access it really early. But it's interesting though, because like I think what is it? You have to I think, at least beat him to be able to at least go to the tombstone, right? So I guess there was some way to like get out there early. I'm guessing via New Game Plus or something. Because I don't think the tombstones appear unless you actually defeat the monster. Thank you for the clip there, gold member. Much appreciated. Where's my supply drop? I found my supply. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, it's Ryuho. Okay. Maybe if I sit still, he won't see me. Okay, good. Actually, I think Ryudo was a streamer. The more I think about it, actually. I think I've heard about them from Arcade Pit.
Hope there's something useful here.
Anyways, I'll take my supply drop now. Thank you very much. What do you mean it's locked? What do you mean locked? How? Because of this guy?
Don't just assume they're pushovers.
Has to be done.
Right. You're dealing with me.
Show us what you got, Zeta.
Like, please kill this guy. Where's Ryuho? I know that burn is somewhere around here. I don't see him. I'm getting nervous. Where is it? I don't see it. Where is he? Oh, no. Oh, God. He's going to sneak up on me, isn't he? Oh, there he is. Okay, we're in the clear. We're in the clear.
You want some more?
Right over there. Gotta just take him down. Oh, just stay where you're at. Oh, art spam, I don't care. Don't you dare, don't you dare. No, 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 no. No, 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 go away, go away. No, you don't see me. I'm John Cena, you don't see me. I can't be seen, actually. I'm inconspicuous.
Okay, let's get it open. Yep, I got this.
I love that apparently the things that were keeping this chest locked was like just some like manta rays.
This is something decent.
Anything decent from that? Let's see. Bond Crystal, Comet Choker, Ether Cylinder, Metallic Knee Guard, Pure Gemstone, Bond Crystal. Some alright stuff from that, I guess. Nothing quite amazing, though. Actually, hang on a second, let me check my accessories in this menu. Speeds up interlink level build-up, that's actually not too bad. Tamper resistance, damage outdoors is usually really good. I feel like those, like, damage, like, inside or outside, but I feel like those were, like, much better in, like, Xenoblade 2 than they were in this game, sadly, and I don't know why that is. Maybe because you don't need them as much, in, like... in 3? I think just because you have more of a spread of damage, whereas in 2 it kind of matters a bit more because the damage is not spread about as far from your party. It's more concentrated because it's only 3 members plus the blades. Maybe that's it, I don't know.
Everyone present and correct. Then I'll proceed with the mission briefing. Before we start, please turn your attention upward for a moment.
Upward? Oh!
A supply drop.
A number of containers arranged by me for the purpose of this maneuver have just this moment made landfall. Foots, Zakir, and Kyrie. Your squads will get to the containers and recover the contents. Quick as you can.
What about us?
You're going to be acting as an enemy. You'll do whatever you can to prevent the recruits from performing the recovery.
Huh? We'll be fighting against Neo's crew? But we'll get pulped!
Oh, please. No need to make quite such a fuss about it. This is simply a training exercise.
Yeah, I mean, the big boys aren't gonna go full tilt at us newbies, surely.
You three, listen very carefully to what I'm about to say.
Okay.
Whatever opponent you may face, I forbid you to belittle or think...
Bring out the Ouroboros. It's like that gif of like Willem Dafoe just like looking up. Just like Ouroboros forms. It's the one with like Willem Dafoe. He's in like some like snow-covered forest. I don't know what movie it's from. I just know he's in it. He's just looking up at something.
From the moment you raise your blade against theirs, you must project every ounce of your power when you fight.
Man, okay, I'll talk about it more after this cutscene's done, but yeah.
In that way,
It's in regards to Willem
you do
Dafoe.
honor to your opponent.
It's like actually using Charizard and newbie chicken Rita in a Johto saga.
Honor?
You're gonna learn today, kid!
If you do not offer that honor to your opponent, then all that remains is the shadow of enmity.
He said the thing, he said the thing.
If pure power is the only prize of battle, then surely this war will never end. For the most sacred duty of every soldier is this: to stamp out evil at its source.
Busting out the big words as usual.
That's our teach for ya.
Neo and companions, do not hold back. Bring your full strength to bear on your juniors.
All right. We'll do our level best to assume the role of enemy.
Very well. Squads, to your positions. Wait for the designated start time. Iris communication is forbidden from this point. That is all. Disperse.
Sir!
It's time. We should commence with our battle plans as well.
Okay.
Huh?
Teach? What is it?
I just had the feeling I was being watched. A trick of the mind, perhaps.
Come on, let's get out there and grab these containers, yeah? The rookies are gonna beat us to it.
Yes, indeed. We elders need to demonstrate a bit of spirit.
You're not even that much older. You guys only live for 10 years.
Roger. Starting mission.
Oh, his Japanese V has Queen from One Piece? Nice. Zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in. To go back a little bit, yeah, so Willem Dafoe. So I watched the first Raimi Spider-Man finally for the first time a couple months back. It was wild, because like I've seen Spider-Man 2 and Spider-Man 3. When I say Raimi Spider-Man, I specifically mean Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. And I had never watched the first one before for whatever reason, so I know Lemon was hosting that on their server a little while back, so I watched that with them and the others there. I was kind of surprised how much I had kind of already seen Spider-Man 1. It must have been just because of a whole exposure via cultural osmosis. But yeah, I watched the movie, I really enjoyed it. That's the thing, yeah, no, you joke, but you're right, like, or maybe not joke, but like, what you say is correct, like, I keep using like, I'm sorry. What you're saying though is correct. I kind of saw a lot of the movie because of memes, you know? I've been exposed to so much because of memes, just over time, and I just hadn't realized just how much I actually had seen a lot of it because of said memes. Despite that though, there were still a lot of scenes I'd never actually seen before, and I thought was still a very good movie. The Spider-Man 1 honestly is still really good. I think I still prefer Spider-Man 2 the most when it comes to the Tobey Maguire Spider-Mans. Andrew Garfield, I've not watched the second Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, but I hear it's not super great. Was it Garfield's second Spider-Man, or I guess Amazing Spider-Man 2? He's also very much a product of memes from now. Yeah, because like Bully Maguire and whatnot. I mean, Spider-Man 3 honestly it's alright. Like, it's definitely the weakest of the three. It's definitely one of the weaker Spider-Man movies in general. And it's really just because there was a lot of just kind of corporate meddling. Because I believe Sony just really, really wanted Venom in the movie, because Venom was very popular at the time. It kind of still is, but I think they just really wanted Venom in the movie. And Venom kind of felt... It was very clear Venom was the, not definitely the focus, or not the original intention, because it kind of felt like more of the Sandman conflict with that one, and I feel like Sandman was just a really good part of that movie.
Even so, we couldn't just leave them to get mown down there, could we?
Ha! Chaos reigns supreme on the field of battle. Let this be a lesson to you.
And then what is it? Yeah, so like, well, what do they do? Spider-Man 1 did Green Goblin, 2 did Doc Ock, 3 did Venom, Sandman, and technically Hobgoblin. Let's think about the villains. Amazing 1 did Lizard.
Huh?
Amazing
Aren't
2,
you
I know
guys
that's the one
in
that
Kyrie's
went a little
squad?
overboard, because I think Amazing 2 has, what, Electro? Let's see who's in Amazing 2, because I've not seen Amazing 2, I'm trying to remember what I've seen. I think Rhino's in it, but like for a very brief bit, Rhino was in Amazing 2.
Yeah, that's right.
So, where's Kyrie?
I think Hobgoblin's also in Amazing 2. I think that's it, unless there's like another one I don't know about, because I've not watched Andrew Garfield's Amazing Spider-Man 2.
She's not
Speaking
here.
of Venom, I downloaded
I
Vitals
guess
just to
she's
check out his
lost.
assets, but if I haven't bought it, actually
As
fire
usual.
it up. I mean, I'll be doing it on Saturday, so like, I'm sure that'll be fun. I've not put the game before. I'll talk about something I did, though, when I was setting up my account, to making sure that the game could be streamed, because I did something very stupid, which people will
Life's
probably find
compass
funny.
is never set on a single course.
Marvel Rivals, ML's turned the cake up to 11. Dude, I love, like, Rivals when I've seen the designs. The designs are so comic accurate. Or at least kind of pay a lot of tribute to the comics in a very fun
So she
way.
wandered off again.
Like, we have wide Thor again. He's just so wide.
That's our Kyrie.
What should we do, Teach? Do you
Oh
want
yeah,
us to
Psylocke
look
has a
for her?
really good design in that game. I've never really been like a crazy like Psylocke fan. I mean, I remember her from like Marvel 2 and like some of the older like Capcom Marvel games. I believe wasn't she played by
leave it to
Lucy
them.
Liu in the X-Men
This too
movies?
is
I
a part of the
believe.
training.
Roger that.
I never watched the X-Men movies. I just saw Logan
Though,
and
to be honest, I don't fancy
X-Men
my
Orange's
chances.
Wolverine. But I believe Lucy Liu did actually play live-action Psylocke.
Zuno! Namaki! Anyone? Is anyone there?
Kyrie, what are you doing out here by yourself?
I picked a great time to get lost, didn't I?
Kyrie, it's an empty field. How'd you get lost?
So what now? No, I can't just stay here. It's getting worse. I need to step up to the plate. Be more like Mio.
Mysterious guy in blue armor. Then there's Squirrel Girl. Oh yeah, the Squirrel Girl design has been very, very popular on Twitter lately.
I hope Kyrie's alright.
Kyrie's a stout-hearted soldier. Have faith in her.
Then if I'm going for more Spider-Man stuff, so I know was it Homecoming? That was the first Tom Holland Spider-Man movie. Was his first time being Spider-Man though? Because that was Captain America: Civil War. But I know Homecoming did Vulture mainly. It also actually did Shocker. I actually don't know if people remember this, but Homecoming actually did have Shocker in it. Very briefly, mind you. Shocker was very brief in that movie. He was also killed at one point in that movie too by Vulture. Because there's one point where like he straight up kills the first Shocker. He gives the like Shocker's gun to another guy. It's like, you're the new Shocker. So yeah, Shocker actually is legit in Homecoming, but he has like Shocker has very little focus in that film. Shocker's just kind of there. I want to keep pronouncing Kyrie's name as Kyrie, like how they say the name in DMC. Kyrie! I always think about the scene where Nero just like punches the shit out of the ground. I love DMC4 though. Honestly, I think it could be fun to play DMC4 on stream someday, because like, I want to do. I've only done Devil May Cry 5 in the past on stream, and like that was many months. Like that was like a while back. So
It'd be a
if I were to ever do another Devil May Cry game, I think it would be 4 on stream, because I like 4 a lot. I think it would be that one.
This vein looks rich in
And I
ether.
did technically stream a tiny bit of 4 once on stream, because it was like a stream I did where like I use a lot. I keep using like a lot. I'm sorry. It was a stream I did a while back where a bunch of friends had sent me some Steam gifts, so I just did a stream of a bunch of different games, and one of the games was Devil May Cry 4, so I played a couple levels. Now that Kamiya's back to Capcom, maybe with DMC1 Remake, so that's actually the interesting thing. For Kamiya, Platinum Games seems like it's in a really bad spot, because a lot of the people from Platinum have kind of left Platinum, and they're now just kind of joining Clover's studio, which is the new studio formed by Kamiya and them. So Platinum is, it's, how to describe it, Platinum Games was first formed from people leaving from like some, when Clover's, was it Clover Studio went under, to then now Platinum Games, and then now Clover's studio. It's interesting, actually. Why not remake DMC2? Honestly, if they wanted to genuinely give DMC2 another shot to remake it, I would not say no to that. I would genuinely not say no if they wanted to like retry DMC2, because I think DMC2 actually does have some genuinely good ideas to it. It's just very poorly executed. But also, yeah, bad games don't really get remakes. They just remake the good games, because they'll be like, why remake the bad game, you know? But man, if they were to try, I would like I would like them to remake DMC2 just to give it another shot. Same issue I have with Part of the Time, they needed a remake, but they skipped it. They went for the Bowser's Inside Story remake because Bowser's Inside Story was so popular, and Alpha Dream was in such a bad spot at the time, they just needed some kind of money. And so they're like, oh, let's just remake, you know, Bowser's Inside Story, because it's our most popular one. And then it sold like garbage. Like, there's no getting around it. Alpha Dream was desperate at the time. They were very desperate at the time. That was not a good idea for a remake. Auto sold Agni and Soldier's armor. Going back a bit, okay, so, I don't know why I'm even listening to these out. I think I'm just listening to these out for fun for myself, but I remember, what was it? So Spider-Man, what was the second one called? Far From Home, yeah, there was Far From Home. That one did, let's see, Mysterio was the main thing they did for that. People said also technically these, like, things called the Elementals, I believe they were called in the comics. But they weren't really the Elementals. It was mainly just Mysterio was the main thing for Far From Home, which honestly I do like Mysterio, so it was fun to actually have Mysterio in like a film for once. And then No Way Home. That's the interesting one because, oh, you know what I forgot to talk about actually? Homecoming. You know what Homecoming did? I don't think people remember too often. The very ending of Homecoming, they tease actually Scorpion because they show Vulture in prison, and then Michael Mando is playing Scorpion, because you can tell he's Scorpion because he has a Scorpion tattoo on his neck. And the guy's name is Mac Gargan, I believe, is the name of the Scorpion in Marvel.
Indeed.
And I think they do say his name, and because he's asking Vulture about like Spider-Man information. And that seemed like they were going to go somewhere with that, but they never did, because my understanding was so the original plot of No Way Home, the third Spider-Man movie, was it was going to be, because I believe this has been talked about on different sources.
I can't take all
they were going to do a Kraven and Scorpion team-up kind of movie, like where they're basically trying to kill Spider-Man. That was supposed to be the idea before all the multiverse shenanigans happened. I would have kind of wanted to see what they could have done with Kraven and Scorpion, because it feels weird to tease Scorpion and then just not do anything with him. I really do hope that Scorpion is like finally used in Spider-Man 4, because if they just like tease Scorpion for no reason, then it's like, what's even the point? But then again, I also don't think we're getting anything about Star Fox. Star Fox, the Marvel character specifically, for an Eternals 2, because I don't think we're getting anything resolved with Eternals 2.
Can't wait to see what we got.
But also Eternals also teased Blade, and we also haven't gotten shit about Blade, because Marvel doesn't know how to make a movie about a cool vampire hunting vampires. Just like, guys, it's not that hard. Just cool vampire hunts vampires. What's so hard about it?
It seems you're relishing your roles as the bad guys. Good casting by me.
MCU's a bit of a mess now. Yeah, which is such a shame, because I was super into the MCU at one point. Was it supposed to be the streamlined version of the comics? Not quite, no. It was more so just supposed to be just a different universe that would maybe take some stuff from the comics sometimes, but otherwise is just doing its own thing. The reason why I felt like 1 through 3 were so straightforward is because they kind of knew what they were working towards after a bit. Like, they started things off, and then they're like, oh, hey, you know what we can work towards? We can work towards the Infinity Stones. We can work towards Thanos. They had something to work towards, right? They were building that up for a while. Right? Did you say vampire hunting vampires? Blade is a common rider. You know, there is a common rider Blade, and then we do have a vampire rider, Kiva. What is it, though? Yeah, so Marvel started very simplistic. They're working towards Thanos. And then with the new stuff, they kind of were starting to kind of work towards, what's his face? Kang? And then the whole stuff with Jonathan Majors came out, which I'm not going to talk much about that, other than just Jonathan Majors did some bad stuff. So they kind of pivoted away from Kang. And they're like, oh, what do we do now? Secret Wars, yeah. I mean, to be fair with Secret Wars, that was always going to be involving Kang. But now they're kind of pivoting towards Doctor Doom. But the problem is that it just, I think a lot of people would say that it feels like that it just doesn't really have direction right now. It's just kind of flying at the seat of its pants. Because I think we are technically in Phase 5 currently, but I don't even know anymore. I don't even know if I care. Well, I don't know, because I do still like the Marvel stuff. I'm just so behind on it. Like, the last thing I watched was Black Panther 2, and that was like a few months back. And Black Panther 2 wasn't bad, but you could really feel the lack of Chadwick in it, because Chadwick Boseman did sadly pass away. And they didn't want to recast T'Challa. They didn't want to recast his character of T'Challa. And I do think the way they sent off T'Challa / Black Panther was, I think, well done. Because I know with people would say, well, why not just recast? It's because, in a way, it was kind of a way to honor their friends for like all the people who worked on the film. They're like their friend and coworker, and like just everything he like did do for them. It was a way to kind of honor him, right? And so it would feel kind of, it'd be kind of cheap to just, you know, recast him, right? So I think what they did was a good decision in the context of the film itself. It just kind of, I don't know. I just don't know where it's going at this point, honestly. I just want to see just like something. I want to say the new characters actually seem really cool and interesting come back. Like Shang-Chi, I'm just like, dude, Shang-Chi is so sick, honestly. Like, where is, like, you know, more of this guy? We haven't got anything with him. I've not seen Black Panther 2. How do they justify it? It just he died off screen. So the way they do it, I'm gonna spoil the first like 10 minutes of Black Panther 2 real quick. So I guess I'll give a quick spoiler warning. So the way they actually do kill off T'Challa in the MCU is what they do is at the start of the movie, of the second movie, basically T'Challa was sick with a unnamed disease that he was kind of hiding from like the other people, which, you know, is kind of reminiscent of how Chadwick died, sadly. But yeah, he was basically hiding a disease. He was dying from the disease, and Shuri was trying to make this like flower that he used to become the Black Panther in the first place, and how he got like, the Black Panther powers to kind of help save him, right? But she just wasn't able to basically do that, and so basically they say how in the moment he does basically, yeah, he does die off screen, but they do say like, you know, what happened with him and everything, and they hold like a funeral for him within like the movie. So yeah, basically Black Panther is killed off screen from a disease.
What? There's no one here. Are we the first?
Time for M'Baku to become the new Black Panther. See, I would love that. But they chose I guess I'll spoil like some of the ending bits of Black Panther 2, but it's not like the thing is as well that it's kind of super well known already at this point. they went with his sister Shuri. Like, she's the new Black Panther now. And I'm like, that's all right, I guess. Sure, not a bad decision for like the character.
Huh? That sucks. What an anticlimax.
With the multiverse, they can
Oh, well.
easily have more Black Panthers.
recover
Exactly,
the
but that's the
container.
thing. Yeah, they can easily do more with like multiverse stuff. No one's here. Damn, I guess it's the end of the stream. I know, right? Sorry, guys. Yeah. Thanks for watching, though. Schedule for the week. Just kidding. Hope you're doing good, Zach, man.
Not so fast.
Who, what, where?
Who? What? Where?
But we're surrounded.
Yeah, I've just been talking Marvel stuff for a little bit now, actually. Just kind of ranting about... No, not ranting, but mostly just kind of like discussing just the Marvel stuff. I'm a little behind on things. Another thing I want to watch next is Season 2 of Loki. Because I've heard Loki Season 2 is really good, honestly. And that's, I think, the one I would like to watch next. I just don't know, like, when I'm doing that. But everyone I've talked to has said it is really good. So... that one, I'll do it at some point. Movie-wise, let me check here. Here, while this is, excuse me, going on. For one thing, there's the hydrate. Appreciate it. And, let's see here. Let me also... I'm going to pull up on my phone here. I'm going to pull up Disney Plus real quick for the Marvel stuff so I can see exactly what it is I still need to watch.
So it seems.
Missed opportunity for them listeners. Gasps. I know, right? I did watch Deadpool and Wolverine. That one actually felt like one of the more... something more decent, at least recently. So let's see here.
You thought us rookies were gonna be a pushover, didn't you? Well, joke's on you now.
I guess there's What If Season 2. I think Season 3 is coming out soon, but I don't really care about What If to watch that. You don't have to watch everything, mind you. Let's see. I watched Quantumania. I watched Guardians 3. Guardians 3 was good, actually. Secret Invasion basically kind of killed my interest in the MCU for like a long while there. Because, God, Secret Invasion sucked ass. Oh, what a bad show. The AI intro, fridging a character for no reason. The fucking garbage story just made Nick Fury look way worse. Just, oh, man. What a not good show. The Marvels I've heard is fine. I've not watched that one yet. Echo I heard nothing about, but I heard the show actually itself was not too bad. X-Men 97 I hear is good, but also it's a little weird to be part of the MCU. But I imagine that's just because they're trying to like soft introduce like X-Men / mutants again. I feel like if I'm gonna watch X-Men 97, I should maybe watch the original X-Men like animated series. And there's Agatha All Along, which, I heard that one is actually legit really good. But, I haven't really had much interest in it. Disney Plus $160 annually. I think it's why they usually, I think, recommend for stuff like that to just pay for it, like, all at once. You get cheaper with ads, that's just awful. Yeah, I sure do love nowadays how, all these big streaming services make you pay for, like... What is it? They make you start to pay to have it without ads. I'm like, come on, man. Like, that's the whole point of streaming services. What they didn't have ads. Don't charge me more. Because it's like, well, you want to watch it without ads, right? It's like, no, stop it. Come on, dude. Stop that.
Fork it over!
Like, the more you do that, the more people are going to start pirating shit. Just straight up. The more you do that, the more people will start pirating shit.
We've got a full head of steam over here, and you're gonna get all of it. Sorry.
Just how I like it. Come at us, mudders. Nothing like a chump with a death wish.
Eyes over here.
Eyes over here.
Neo!
Don't need to be sharing passwords. Yeah, Netflix was pretty bad about that one. Just, why is hiring Western media is much more difficult than anime? It is, yeah. I'm not gonna start encouraging or saying much about, because obviously I do not really condone that, of course. It's just it does happen, obviously. Like there's no getting around that. But I'm not gonna be all like saying you should do that. Nor am I gonna say anything about the sites that, or like really just any place that hosts that kind of stuff, because obviously you're not supposed to talk about that. You can get banned for that, so obviously I will not. But man, I'm just like, I'm tired of streaming becoming the new cable. I'm sure I'm tired of streaming becoming the new cable. It's so frustrating. Like, I'm not like, oh god, I hit my volume button on accident. Sorry. It's just, I don't know, man. Like, as somebody who really does enjoy like a lot of mediums, especially when it comes to like the film and TV medium, I hate what is becoming of it. You know, it's just upsetting to see. What isn't banned pie? I want to try chocolate cream pie. I've never been much of a pie guy personally. I like cakes more than pie. But yeah, man, like this is why people cut like their like cable cords. So the fact they're doing this stuff again is just so frustrating. Like I get it. A lot of things are getting more expensive, but you don't need. At the very least, the stuff that has ads on it, if you just watch with like an ad blocker, it tends to work pretty well. At least in my experience, personally. But of course, you know, I'm sure it won't work forever, especially with how I think it's like they're trying to basically end ad blocker supports. Like a lot of companies are just buying the ad blocker programs to basically make it so that they can't actually like block ads on their like things.
You really handed it to us. We're gonna have to.
Like I think that's actually happening with like mainly the ad blocker, because that's the biggest one. So I think like Google bought that, and I think it's gonna make it to where it will not work if you use Chrome. So I think people are saying how like Firefox is looking like the better browser because of that, because you could still block ads on Firefox, but Chrome is just not gonna be allowed because Chrome will own ad blocker.
That means a lot.
Which is kind of some horse shit, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, guess we'll be yoinking the container then. Unless you rookies got another round in you.
No, I know when I'm beat.
You sure
With
about
Netflix
that?
on Firefox, they really
I
throttle
thought
your
you
bitrate.
liked a bit
That's
of
also the
hard
problem. Yeah,
sparring,
Firefox is
even
kind of
more
bad
than
about
strength
that, especially
training.
with like a streaming service. You're only watching your HD show at 540p. Yeah, it's just, man, it's just, How long before we get a package deal with all the streaming services, or a channel to only view a streaming channel? We're getting to that point. We're getting to that point.
Still bitter about that, Senna.
Excellent. Your duty is fulfilled, and admirably at that.
Thanks, Teach.
Let's return to the original rendezvous point.
Kyrie, you are still lost.
Oh, that's weird. I thought it was round here. Oh, did I go off in the wrong direction again? Oh. No, I can't have. Everything's totally fine. Nothing to worry about. Oh. Ah! A crazy soldier! What am I gonna do? Ah! Ah!
Damn, I forgot how good Kyrie's scream was in that moment. It's like, oh no.
Is this like a
No real rank ups looks like recently, which I guess I'm not too surprised. I'm finding some weaker enemies, so no surprise the rank ups haven't really been happening too much. Man, I'm realizing how I actually kind of like that we're getting a nighttime thunder for this moment here. It's quite fitting, actually. I like this.
Everyone, thank you for your perseverance.
Kyrie's VA giving 110% so that only probably needs 70%.
In these maneuvers, you showed quality, doggedness, and grit in the pursuit of excellence. But
We've got to face it. We got trashed.
Hey, don't be down on yourself. You proved you got the right stuff, yeah?
The amount of pressure and problems you gave us, I'd say that's pretty promising for new recruits.
While the leader of each squad is present, there's something I'd like to announce.
I guess I'll have to stand in for Kyrie. We haven't found her yet.
What?
I guess we'll need to mount a proper search for her.
Sheesh. She's a real test of patience, that one.
Yes. Teach speaking.
So, you're calling yourself Teach now? Interesting.
What? Who?
But that's not all that's interesting. For example, what became of that soldier of yours? The one blindly wandering around the battlefield back there. Where is she now?
What have you done with Kyrie? You'd better not have hurt her.
It's all down to you now, Teach. You better start the search for her. Seek help from your comrades then. Bring your reinforcements. It makes no difference to me. But hear this. I won't let you escape.
Forgive me, but I cannot follow your meaning. You aren't making a shred of sense.
A clue. Remember Kai.
Remember Kai.
Think of me as a ghost from your past.
Teach? What just happened? Is something up with Kyrie?
It appears that Kyrie has been abducted by a mysterious party.
Abducted? But who would...
I don't know yet. I sense a Kavesi hand in this, or perhaps...
Well, we'd better get out there and help her.
No. Kyrie is my responsibility. Please lead the troops back to the colony.
Hey, come on.
Commander, don't worry about us. We'll be okay.
We may be a bunch of rookies, but I think we can get ourselves back to the colony in one piece. Commander, sir!
That you, Baldy?
Zuno, Foots, but... Commander! I also think that might be the best course of action. We just slow you down. But if you take Noah and the others, you've got a much better chance of finding Kyrie.
Spark, guys.
Understood. You're right. Take yourselves back to the colony. Everyone, listen up. I'm going to have to ask you to assist in the search for Kyrie.
Got it.
We were here for that from the start, Commander. Let's find Kyrie.
That means we're gonna have to find a way to search this vast expanse. It'll be tough.
Perhaps it won't be so tough. I've already formed a broad concept of Kyrie's current location.
Huh? Really?
Rotswoe Battle Scar is the site of an ancient battlefield in the west of Everblight Plain. I surmise that Kyrie is deep within that zone.
How come you're so certain, Teach?
Time is short. I'll explain on the way.
Commander, please bring Kyrie back safely.
On my honor, I swear it. And you must promise to be vigilant until you've safely returned home.
Got it. However, anything aside, I'm tired of that in the rain taking care of stuff, having any Christmas wishes. One of them is for a specific artist to open up for work. Please, I'm begging me to give you my money. My wallet is ready for you. Yeah, I feel that with some artists sometimes. Even though I don't really have the money for commissioning right now. I've definitely been there when it comes to like, oh, there's an artist I want to like get something from, but also, oh, their commissions are not open until like a few months. Like, oh, crap. And that's where you're thinking, Gold member, reading that. I feel when it comes to like the back pedals on a DualSense, they are really nice, honestly. I like the haptic feedback on them. But I really don't want those on every controller, admittedly. My logic for that is mainly just That's what's kind of making those PS5 controllers so expensive, is like the haptic feedback on the controllers and all that. I'm cool with the triggers, honestly. Those are more controllers, great. But I don't need them to be like, let's say if I'm playing a Zelda game, right? And they react to like how I pull the bow back or whatnot. I don't really need that, you know? I'd rather not. If it's just if the trigger just feels nice, that's all I need. Take that one for Eno there. Man, Eno really is just a work on you for a while kind of character, huh?
There's something I need to tell you about before we proceed.
Is it to do with why you knew where Kairi was?
That's right. You see, I have an idea that our mysterious opponent's true target is myself.
Ah.
So then, he only snatched Kairi to get to you?
Exactly. He took her as nothing more than a hostage to lure me out. Considering this angle, the pieces start to fit together.
Commander, does this mean that you know the identity of our opponent here?
Not for certain, but I have a hypothesis. And if that hypothesis is correct, then Kairi should be just up ahead.
So, what is it then?
Cause and effect.
What? Something you did in the past?
A colossal struggle took place on this battlefield a long time ago. Keves and Agnes lost countless lives in that battle. In the end, both sides were annihilated. Afterwards, it was said that the ones that let loose the dogs of war were Colony Kai, that this slaughter was their doing.
Colony Kai.
Remember Kai, they said.
Some call it Ki. The meaning is all the same.
Of course. I've read the tales of that battle too. But what does that have to do with all this?
We'll need to save Kairi if we're to truly untangle the whole of this intrigue.
Well, whatever the truth of the matter, one thing doesn't change. We need to save her.
But if I'm right, I need to put an end to this for good. Stamp out evil at its source. Or otherwise. Kairi, please, be safe.
Kairi. I will save you. I promise. Honestly, well, I realized... So I actually do remember Teach's quest fairly well, to be honest with you. It's kind of something I think I kind of remember sometimes more than, like, his actual character, I'll admit. And it's more so this stuff we're getting right now, right? This sort of stuff with Colony Kai. That's the part I think that's really interesting about Shadow of Enmity here, Teach's Ascension quest. Because I just like backstory stuff for characters. Am I going the wrong way, game? Shit, okay, hang on. Because I was seeing that part, I'm like, how do I get up there? I thought it was maybe the other way, but no, I'd follow this way. These characters are not meant to have backstories. Like they only live for so long, yeah. They get wiped clean every 10 years. I think the idea that it's like this is something that Teach did probably only so long ago. So I guess in this case it could have been maybe like 2-3 years ago, potentially, since Mio and them seem to know him, and I forget where he's in the affinity charts. Let's see, that's Xeon. Let's call in the affinities. What am I looking for exactly? Hang on, yeah, actually, no, this is the affinity charts, but... Ah, that's how I would find him. Okay. So, I'm looking for Teach, which is on Colony Gamma. I could do this, actually. Yeah, he's in his 10th term. I forgot this is how I could do this. Yeah, so if you just confirm twice on a character, let's say like Ethel here, you see that it is Layla rather than Ethel. That is strange, actually. Why did they do that? Is it because Ethel died? That's actually really weird that they do that, because at least with Alexandria here, that would show her, right? Yeah. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I fucked up on something. Hang on. Actually, no, because I was thinking to myself for a moment, maybe I forgot to talk to Ethel when she was still, like, the original Ethel when she was still alive, right? But then that wouldn't make any sense. Because... what is it? Yeah, no, she's right here. Yeah, it's just that they're just not showing her, like, when I click on her. So I guess it is because the original one did die then. Yeah, there's the new Ethel. Yeah, the new Ethel is part of the city affiliation. It's just the original one just clicking on her was not actually taking her to her colony, which is strange.
Kyrie!
Commander Teach!
Are you alright? Are you injured?
I can't stand. I'm sorry.
You're in one piece at least. Something to be thankful for.
Yes, it looks like we've narrowly avoided the very worst outcome. But...
there's a guy.
The way you talk, the way you act, it's as if you're a different person. Or do my eyes deceive me? No. You knew the meaning of this place. It must be you.
Are you alone? Do you have allies?
Look at that Phoronis. The last bit of life burning within its flame clock is mine. This is where my friends died. Slaughtered to the last by the hand of Colony Kai's commander, the man dubbed the All-Slayer.
You're a survivor of that battle.
That's right. Just like him.
I can understand well what it is you want, but why act in this way?
Colony Kai, the All-Slayer.
Luring you in with this little nobody, you mean? If I hadn't taken such measures, you would have gotten away from me. Just that you'd given me the slip by changing your identity, running from the past.
I know that I can never escape my past, not ever. But I chose a different path. I chose to live with the past as a burden I must bear.
A wonderfully convenient use of logic. Do you suppose it will persuade the dry and dusty bones of the dead? Enough of your sophistry and lies! This is the purpose I lived for. Why I endured the pain of being the final survivor of my people. Well, it's all about to come to an end. I will kill you as an offering to my friends!
It seems you're bent on fighting me. What if there were another way?
Please, enough. You dare to despise me, to look down upon me as a worm, an insect.
Quick, tell him about how soldiers get reborn.
I'm not the weakling you think I am. At least I don't throw away my friends like spent trash. I'll kill you. I'll kill you all. You'll see. Oh, you'll see.
Teach! Be careful. That's no regular Kavesi soldier.
Your death is long overdue, Oleg!
Oleg. Yo, Byron, hope you're doing good, dude. See, he's got the standard, like, lance combat there with the heavy sword. Avenger. Shadow of Enmity quest updated. Do you think this guy was right next to the first big battle at the beginning of the game? Yeah, right? Like, it was just, this whole area was just, it was a separate battle in the past, but it was right here in Everblight Plain. We were like all the way down there before. Yeah, Avenger here is honestly not too bad of a fight. He at least does have some drops on him, just you're saying the Kavesi soldier stuff. Like, he's kind of going down pretty easily so far. I can burst all smash on him. Our level 1's across the board. I mean, also, yeah, I am 10 levels higher. There's no avoiding that with this chapter, sadly. Because unfortunately, like, when like, some of these things unlock, it's just... What is it? When some of these unlock, it's unfortunately just... You're gonna be higher level. Like, this is a problem, unfortunately, with, like, Teach and Juniper's chapters, where by the time you get to unlock them, you're kind of already way higher level. This is... Of course, this is only assuming you don't actually do, like, the side stuff to get to these points, but unfortunately, as you're playing the game, they are really gonna... You will be doing the side stuff, if you weren't, you know? Still invincible here.
What's the matter, Oleg? Is this all the strength you can muster?
Your hope, your desire is to kill me. That being so, there is no meaning in our fighting. Just do what you will now.
You mean to insult me even now? Fighting a weakling like me isn't worth the effort, is that it?
No, you're wrong. You don't understand at all.
Then fight! Fight like you fought my allies, like you crushed the life from their bodies. Show me your true nature, your fangs! Kill me, Oleg! Crush me! Coward! I won't stop, not until I bring the red mist down upon you. If it takes laying down this rookie's corpse to get a rise out of you, I'll do it.
Hey, I'm no rookie.
What?
Huh? Kairi.
Huh? Hey, when'd she get back up?
Kairi, if you're back on your feet, escape while you can.
No, I won't run away. I'll fight by your side with all of you.
Yeah, I do kind of wish this game actually did have like the de-leveling that like 1 Definitive gave you. That was a really nice feature in that game.
Don't be a fool.
So it's a bit of a shame it's not really here.
I'm not. I'm doing what the commander told us to do. Do honor to your opponent. Fight them with every ounce of your strength.
It'd be nice too for the sake of like leveling up classes, because then you would get like more class experience by doing that.
Kairi, you're...
That's why we fight. Me, you, Mio, Commander, all of us. I am a warrior of Colony Gamma.
She's right. I forgot the very thing I told my students to guard in their hearts. It was me that lacked maturity, that hadn't grasped the basic truth. Certainly your technique, it's amazing. It's only natural. You've applied yourself to discipline which forces you to stare death in the face. Since you've borne that burden, I ought to fight you with my whole strength and spirit. To meet your passion, I will unbind my darkest arts. Kairi, please, lend me your powers.
Roger that, Commander. I'll give it everything.
As you wish. More kindling for the Carnival of Carnage. Show me these darkest of arts, Oleg. Teach me what you mean.
Teach's All Slayer art has been unlocked. It can nullify the Avenger's complete defense from critical vengeance. So, honestly, this is actually what I really like a lot about Teach's Ascension quest. The fact that he himself gets a buff. That's actually really interesting and cool. And like a lot of them don't really have anything like that. It's just like, oh, they have like a little journey together. But Teach actually straight up gets a buff, which is really cool, actually. I like that a lot. Behold his darkest of arts. Mushrooms behind me. I want those mushrooms real quick. Hang on. But no, legit, it's actually a really cool idea just to like give Teach a buff, and I really wish that like we kind of got more of that with some characters. Like, I get why we don't, but man, I kind of wish we did. Oh shoot, evading an invincibility. All right, Teach, need some help, buddy. Kyrie, go easy on yourself. Oh yeah, Kyrie's also helping us out too. I was mashing the button there. Oopsie. What just happened? What just happened? No one to bring a lucky 7 there. Burst? Burst. Right, now for the fun time. I'll make this work. As a reminder on Teach's thing, when chosen grants TP to all characters except himself, has All Slayer, chance to pierce, Rank Splitter, area heal on hit, and Furious Flash for a bind. This looks so chaotic when you're playing the game. It's actually fairly readable. Right? That's what's so good about Xenoblade 3, because yeah, no, from an outsider's perspective, this game looks like absolute chaos, right? But then, when you play it, it's like, oh, actually, this isn't so bad. It's actually very simplified. It's actually a very interesting thing about the game, is that it is actually very simplified when you're actually playing it, versus, like, you know, when you're not. Any more break arts on? No. It's on Tyon. Okay. And yeah, exactly, because you're focusing on yourself mostly. That's why it feels a lot easier at times too. Bypass defense, healer, attack up for all allies. Can already have that. Okay, here's an idea. Well, if we're not getting the breaks, then I could try a break from Noah, get to the 99. And then from Teach... One final blow! Starting chain attack heals 8.5% of HP. Let's see. Heals 8.5% of damage dealt as HP up to 200% of healing power. It will be done. Just no breaks in the sky whatsoever, huh? Let's go into Uni next. Then... Tyon? Is probably not a good idea. But I'll do it anyways. Dang. has to be Mio or Uni. Everyone get ready. He's just not gonna get broken, huh? Nice, nice. And one more reactivation. Limits Unbound. Start off. We have to start off with like... it's 10 for everyone, huh? We're gonna have to start off with... Let's start with Teach, actually. It won't be over 100, no matter what. So we can do that. Go into Noah, go into Uni. Does not get broken whatsoever. Okay. Alright, Uni time. Go into... I guess Autumn Rain? The burst there? It's not really that useful, but whatever. Tyon. Jackal with a high crit rate evade with a side break. Or maybe we could do... Destructive Charge, front attack blowdown with a launch effect to it. I'd rather have the bonus of front charge effect. Decider. So close. At least you hit 1,000,000. Yeah, the lack of breaks there did not really help. I just could not get a single break in that chain attack. That was really unfortunate. Kind of shows you just how like important getting a break in a chain attack is, and sometimes just how like really unlucky you can be. It also really depends on the enemy, because this enemy is, I've noticed, very resistant towards breaks and all that. Oh, good fight. And the last flame is gone.
Is this it then? Is this the end for me? Your past will always haunt you. I want you to live on in my pain. Mere death is not your fate.
It's a 75% break resistance on the second phase? Jeez, no wonder.
I will remember these words forever, until my dying day.
You there, Agnian.
Me?
I said you were a rookie. A nobody. I take it all back. You're strong. Much stronger than I could ever.
Oh.
Mio, I need to ask you a favor.
You want me to see him off, don't you?
That's right. Thank you. Thank you. Perhaps now his soul will find some respite.
Yeah. I hope so too.
Please, allow me to thank you once again. If you hadn't backed me up today, who knows what could have happened.
Teach, don't mention it. We did exactly what we had to.
Kairi, you acquitted yourself very well in battle. You've made true progress.
Really? I was really useful to you.
It was probably the last month of his 10th turn. The flame clog remover just stops when we need to kill each other. It does not stop homecoming. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm seeing you in a whole new light now, Kairi. You're a credit to the Aghanim forces.
Wow. I'm so happy to hear you say that, Mio. Feeling a little dizzy now.
Teach, I need to ask. Just who are you exactly?
Who are you really?
The Kavesi soldier was calling you Oleg. That was a name that used to ring out in Agnes too. A commander whose martial prowess was nigh unmatched. According to the official records, Oleg fell in battle many years ago. If what that soldier said was true, then you're...
Tyon, it's wise of you to press me on this matter. But you must forgive me. I'm afraid I cannot tell you any more about that name.
Understandable.
Is that because we haven't earned your trust?
No, it isn't that. It's something else. I am bound to a promise, an oath.
An oath?
To impart wisdom to those who will succeed us, to teach them of strength and the tenets of battle. That this humble wish should spark, we pledged never to divulge the secrets of the past. That's the oath that I took with Consul G.
Consul G? The same Consul G that we took down?
That's very same, Noah.
By way of that oath, Consul G gave me a new name and a new role as an educator.
But why would you be forbidden from talking about the past?
Because you see, I have no right to do so. However many words I expend talking about the past, they would be nothing more than a collection of empty excuses. I'd merely be setting down the burden of the past in the hope of being forgiven. So, the consul strictly forbade it. I must preserve my oath as long as I draw breath.
I see. But this must be a huge weight for you to carry. I mean, you can't share your worries or your troubles with anyone.
Teach. About the past. Are you also against us trying to find out about it?
No. Of course, you are not bound by oath. Just as I have no right to divulge the past, I have no right to obstruct those seeking the truth either. If you want to uncover the past, that is a matter for you and you alone.
Hey, sorry, mate. I kind of lost the thread a bit there.
Perhaps we can revisit that another time.
Yeah, another time. But wrecking it means I can't use my Mobius anymore. May as well. True, though this is a pretty messed up for honest, so I don't think it's gonna get used anytime soon.
It's getting on. The others must really be stewing in their juices about Kairi.
You're right. Let's get back and let them know she's safe.
Roger that, Mio.
Please, go ahead without me. I'll catch you up.
Okay.
I understand.
My 15 TP brain couldn't keep up anymore. Don't worry, at least it's not like Trident levels of like what, because I think Trident has like 10, I think. I think that's the lowest in the game. Quest complete. Shadows of Enmity. Teach and the party rescued Kairi and put an end to the entanglement with a vengeful opponent, thereby stamping out evil at its source. Inscrutable Teach Thaumaturs. Hero class rank has reached level 20. The rank cap for this class is now lifted. All Slayer Oleg.
Oh, so that's how they're doing.
Some rank ups there. Let's see. So 5, 3, 6, 3, 10, 11. Nice. I think I actually did want to swap lands when we got to Yumsmith level 10. The question becomes now to what? What does this team need? Twitter handle a small typo there? No, it's correct actually. It's the Twitter is actually correct. Hang on, I'll get it here. Yeah, because yeah, it is just TH. It's because there wasn't enough room. Yeah, no, don't worry. It's not a typo. I do appreciate you pointing that out, though. I do genuinely appreciate you pointing that out, but no, it's correct. What do we have? I have a martial artist already. I think because I wanted to keep to be a Kavesi attacker because I needed that smash art from Mighty Beat. Yeah, because I'm all Agnians right now, and Senna has not learned. She has not learned that yet from Lost Vanguard. Yes, I'm trying to get Smash from you from Lost Vanguard as well. So I think for Lance to keep Smash going, I'm gonna have to make him either a Flash Fencer, Photo Jaguar, Soul Hacker, or the smart option, Machine Assassin.
So I got a whacker. I can do that.
Not the greatest class in the world, but at least one I can work with. Let's see, debuff. Let's see, we have Havoc Slayer. Attack hits, spreads debuffs to other enemies in range, whatever. So let's do Tri-Slash up here. And we need a Smash Art. Attack from the side. Let's have that be Mighty Beat. Attack Generation up's a little annoying. That's for the rear, so I cannot... Actually, I could... if it's just the rear... Actually, no, I'd rather not have to rely on that. Let's just put Mighty Beat here. Terror Onslaught, resistance down and attack hits enemy rear. Put that with... high crit rates from Aerial Slash? You could also put on... That's from the front, don't put in that. Yeah, I'm thinking Aerial Slash. Skill-wise, we have damage up for physical, Alpha Keygon, Cypher Edge, accessories, attack up, Auto Balancer, or rather an up-on strap. Auto Balancer, I don't think I really want that badly. I think I'd rather put on something else. Yeah, Memory Lock, it's always a good one. I'll take the attack up. Gems, we'll put that in a moment. Skills-wise, I think they're all okay, unless something else comes to mind. I think we're okay. I guess those are the debuff ones. I like how even the... yeah, but we'll be okay without that. Let's see. Auto attack interval down. Timer of debuffs, power of debuffs. I think I'll take the power of debuffs instead. And I'll probably put on a bit more attack here. Auto attack interval down. No, I don't need that badly. Choose dexterity. Actually, no. Reduces aggro attacks. I'd rather take that over the dexterity. Because I went over those. Skills, I went over those. Gems, arts, class. Okay, Lance is good. We'll just make him a machine assassin for a bit. Purely to keep Smash on him. We'll have to change that in the future. I mean, I could theoretically change Set Off Guardian Commander, but then I'd want to make her into a Lost Vanguard, get her to start learning Smash Arts. Which, I don't want to have both 2 Lost Vanguards on the team. I can't do that in good conscience. Yeah, I can't do that. I need more silvers, but also I don't want to have Monica's class be level 10 on everybody, because then if that's the case, then I'd lose less smashing until I actually get Monica's thing to level 10, so I don't want to do that, because it'd be very dumb. Who's gonna be on a level 10? It's just Senna, right? Yeah, but I kind of have no choice, sadly. Unless I took her off defense and made someone else a defender, but what would I do with that? Oh, fuck. Lone Exile lands. And then an attacker for Senna. What if I did Seraph Senna? Ooh. Ooh, can I make that work, actually? Let's try it. Let's see if we can make that work. Hang on. Okay, so for one thing, get Eye of the Storm out of here. I need my launch arts. Why would that not be a default? It's so bad. Okay, Mighty Beat. Ooh. What if I put Air Slash and Mighty Beat on the same spot?
Mighty Beat.
Yeah, so it'll go into like Soaring Tempest into Mighty Beat like instantly, which would be really good. Let's see, so Gale Slash, enemies targeting you, high crit rate, evade attacks with arts active, that could be a really good combo. Active generation up from Demon Slayer alongside... Flame Lord, attack from the front. Active generation and attack from the front, sure.
Flame Lord.
I think these skills all seem okay. Gems, active generation up. Auto attack interval. What about more defense maybe? And more block points or agility? I care not much for the auto attack stuff, so... I mean, I got agility on you, yeah. Maybe some more dexterity? Although if I'm gonna be maybe just some more attack, honestly, I could try that. Max HP up, survive a KO, keep a charge using an arts, that could be really good. But I feel like I'd rather have that on you more. I wish I had more Knob-on straps. God, I could use more Knob-on straps, honestly. They're always really good to have. Probably give the memory locket, actually. Yeah, I'll give you that instead. I mean, your attacks are blocked, you're not thrown off balance, not a bad one. I'd give it that Knob-on strap. Why would I give it to Lance instead? If I boost his block rates from one of the, I know he's more of a agility-based class, but if he does happen to block something, then that actually could be better in the end. Trying to get maxed out gems, such a massive grind, you're basically at the late game, and that's still only halfway done. Yeah, like, there's still a bit to go in this playthrough, sadly. I hate that it's taken so long, but at the same time, that's just how it goes sometimes. Okay, so let me figure something out here first. Okay, so break arts. Beforehand on break arts, we had Tyon and Noah. Okay, topple arts. One on Noah. And now one on Senna. Okay, so 2 topples. Launch. It's gonna be on Lance and Tyon and Mio. We can maybe shorten. We can maybe put we can maybe shelve a launch art potentially. Okay, smash arts. That's on Mio and lands. Okay. Burst and Daze. So Daze first. One on Tyon, one on Uni. Okay. Burst starts. We have one on Uni. And that's it. Okay, so I gotta basically... Do you have a burst starts? I would be able to put Way Home on you, but you're also a launcher, so I don't want to take it off you. Ooh, and here comes the problem. Here comes a new problem. I would have to take off the smash on you. Because I need the burst on you. You know who can use it, and you already are a launcher. I might actually have to take off, I think, Flame Lord. Yeah, your Seraph level is only level 1. Yeah, I'll take a Flame Lord for Way Home.
Way home!
Okay, problem solved. Senna, did I go over all of your stuff, actually? No, I was only starting to go over your stuff. Okay, so let's see our options here. Flame Lord, attack from the front, damage boost. When using art, it reduces HP by 10%, high crit rate. Level from the side, gotta keep that one no matter what. Using art, reduces HP by 10%, current HP. Empyrean Strike, better damage when awakened. You're stronger when you have less health, I know that's how you work. Does that need the break art by chance? No, because Noah and Tyon have it, but at the same time, having 3 break arts is not a bad thing, so I think I'd rather have the 3 break arts. I think I'm gonna put Flashback down here.
Flashback.
That spear's compensating for something. It's because she's so tiny. Okay, so top up from the side, no debuffs, because it's not a good... I really wish Timer Cross was a better art. See, now, Fatal Bite's better. Attack from the side, damage up, that's topple from the side and damage from the side? Oh, you spoil me, game. Hang on. Hang on a second. Okay, hey, what's your Jaguar level? 5. You have Possessing Pro. Good enough. Crit rate up. I think Qigong is really good, is the problem. Dealing hit, deals damage, and physical defense is a bit lower. It's just 4% crit rate. But also, do we have to use... It's like, do we have to actually use... what was it called? Where is it? Yeah, do I have to use Fatal Bite here? I don't have to. Oh, do you have another option that's not the Yumsmith break arts? No, damn. Shit, okay. It's just 4% crit rate, right? It's just 4% crit rate. That's not the worst thing in the world to lose. Yeah, Eno's break art's really good because you just have to use it and that's it, which is like so nice. Yeah, I'll put on Fatal Bite. That's actually, if it's just a damage boost from the side, I'm cool with that. I don't think I need Rigid Slicer, do I? Slow Recharge, which is nice. The Lapidus level's level 10, which is at least good. High crit rate with what? Ooh, would I want 3 topples on the team, actually? Sure, has a topple art. It's not Poppy's break art. Yeah, Poppy's break art is so busted because you had 3 chances to use it, or rather 3 opportunities to inflict a break. That was just busted. Like, there's just no denying that was just a busted art. I could take the cross impact purely for the power charge. What else can I take here? Shadow Light to have some aggro. That's not bad, but I don't think I need it that badly. Yeah, I'll just take cross impact. Can't go too wrong with cross impact. It's doing the fucking glitch with Sen again, isn't it? Yep, God, I hate this glitch. I hate that it keeps happening to her. Or, no, it fixed itself? I don't know what I did. Whatever. Oh, I should go over Teach, actually. Where is the menu for Teach, specifically? Yeah, so now from Teach, yeah, he has All Slayer still. I think before, actually, I want to say that, he only had like 4 arts, and now he has his 5th art of All Slayer. I think that's how it worked with him. It's been a bit though, so I really don't remember, to be perfectly honest with you. Armor Veil Field or a Binding for Furious Flash. I feel like an Armor Veil Field is honestly kind of better. I'm not really using Teach all that much, so it doesn't really matter, I think, all that much to me in the end. Either way, though, let's head to the city real quick. Because we got some mashes to do here, but also, I'm probably going to take a break as well, because I'm taking a break all stream. And maybe like get like a quick thing to eat, because I was feeling a little hungry earlier. I had some pork buns earlier today, and that's kind of all I ate, so I'm like, I'm feeling like a little hungry. See if I can make myself something like really quickly. Maybe get like some like granola bars or something. I don't know, I could probably find something real quick to do. So let's go to the canteen. Maybe get some food while we're here.
Well, one cannot scribble. I've been craving some downtime.
XP burst? Sure, I'll take it. It's fine.
Oh, whoa, this is really good.
This has me raring to go.
This has me raring to go. I haven't saved all stream yet, so let's do that. Save over this slot here.
We have to keep track of our progress.
Break time's over.
Okay. Now I'm going to take my break. So, yeah, guys, I'm going to take a break real quick. I'm going to throw on some ads while I'm gone just to get rid of some pre-rolls. And when I come back, we'll do Mash's quest. I didn't realize that Teach was actually going to take 3 hours. God damn, I just noticed the time. Yeah, we've been going for like 3 hours already. Does not feel like it, I'll admit. But yeah, I'm going to do Mash's when I come back. But for the meantime, I'm going to take a break. If you guys need to use the restroom, get some water, do what you need to do. I'll be back here momentarily. So, yeah, BRB, guys. Hey, I'm back. I have returned. I got some quick food from the kitchen, and I'm ready to go back to the game. So, what's left for today? We're on thing Mash's quest, as what I definitely wanted to do for sure, so let's get on that. And we do have her in the party with us, and oh, hi Miyabi. Hello, hello, hello. My favorite character. Manana's been sadly introducing me to the art of cooking. It's really good fun. When has she had the time to do that? She's telling me that you can really change the presentation of a dish just by cutting the veg differently, for example. Isn't that awesome? It's pretty amazing how she applies all these little details. I'd love to learn more from her and increase my repertoire of yummy dishes. She's great. I love her. What is it? Yeah, so Mash's quest here, basically it needs level 10 Mio from like Lapidurist. And just need to come back to the city. From what I was reading and looking into it, just at Chapter 6. As long as you're at Chapter 6, level 10 Mio Lapidurist, that's all you need.
Oh, at long flipping last. There you are, Mash.
Looking for moi?
So I'll admit, I do not remember this quest at all. I don't even remember if I actually did. I actually don't even remember if I did this quest in my original playthrough, so this will be interesting.
Maz, how have you been? We've been scouring high and low for you.
Yes. Lovely to see you too. You have some business to discuss?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Pull the other one, Mash. It's got bells on it.
So cold, Mazzy. Ice
Mazzy.
cold. Don't pretend you don't know what we're talking about.
Me and my fair lady ordered matching accessories. Quite a while ago, too. It's getting silly now.
Yeah, and I recall we paid a pretty penny up front too. Don't want to rush you, Maz, but come on.
Oh, yes, of course. Oh, of course, I hadn't forgotten.
I think she forgot, guys.
I was literally just pinning down the final touches on the design. I'm on the cusp of beginning production.
Oh, you were you? Well, I'm glad to hear it, Mash. For you? I was sweating buckets there. Thought the whole thing had slipped your mind.
Perish the thought. That would be tragic.
Oh, Mash, she's like, yeah, silly me, I would never forget. Hee. In the back of her mind, like, fuck.
Right.
My sincerest apologies. It did, in fact, utterly escape me.
Well, at least she's honest.
Figured.
Figures.
But Maz, you're so chuffing brilliant at what you do. It's just such a crying shame that you're like this, you know?
Oh, how it pains me to know it.
Hey, at least you remembered now. We're still on board, by the way. As long as you give us a discount for the trouble.
We're looking forward to the finished products. Ta-ta!
Well, I put my foot in it again. Perhaps I ought to hire a clerk.
What is the deal with those guys?
Oh no, she's a people pleaser? Yeah. I did her hair, he thinks she's a Gormani, but she's not. No, she's Agnian, I believe. Yeah, because Eno's stuff is Kavesi, yeah. Masha should be Agnian, but I'm not sure what from Xenoblade 2 she's supposed to be. I guess like a blade based off like her, like on her chest there, which is the easy answer usually, just a blade.
Previously, I received a commission from them for a pair of matching accessories, but clearly my mind was otherwise occupied. Letting my clients wait any longer than this is going to tarnish my reputation. I'll have to expedite my work.
Should we help?
What? Are you quite sure?
We'd be pretty crappy friends if we just left you in the lurch now, innit?
Gosh, well, I'm incredibly grateful for the offer. I shall have to be sure to compensate you appropriately when the order is completed.
Will we need to leave the city again to gather materials?
No, before any of that, we will need to prioritize information gathering.
Information gathering? Oh boy.
Information? What kind? And why?
I wonder what, Senna.
Even the most basic accessory necessitates a great deal of thought. One must consider its shape, application, presentation. But above all else, it is imperative to pin down the nature of the individual to whom it will ultimately belong.
How do you mean, nature?
We must learn more about Jake and Tessa, find out what makes them tick. Only then will we discern the accessories they desire. That is how I do things, and that is where we must begin.
Sounds like a really roundabout way to do things. Why not just ask them yourself?
Only a third-rate charlatan would consider such a thing. The true creme de la creme must fulfill their clients' orders without uttering even a word.
But you don't have much time.
Which is why I'm very grateful for your assistance.
We may have our work cut out for us.
I suppose we should start by asking people who are close to those two.
That's the way indeed. Then let's begin our inquiries. We must talk to Jake and Tessa's compeers in the Lost Numbers and find all we can about them.
Hero quest for the sake of keepsakes. Let's do it.
We're making a friend, Jake and Tessa, yeah? They seemed a bit wishy.
Gather enough Jake and Tessa info fragments.
Well, let's see.
Masha, that's stereotypical nonsense. Just ask them what they want. No, but see, this is the more fun way to do it. See, if we do this, then, like, you know, they'll, we get to really learn about them from other people. That's how it works, right? So I'm gonna talk with here. This is Reggie. I made it back to the city, but it's still hard for me to believe when I wake up every morning. Maybe it's because I'm not back in the old room that I used to be in. Used to have before I went away. My old room. My grandfather wound up giving it to a Nabon that he adopted.
Oh, so that's how they do it.
You gave my room to a Nabon? Friend of mine jokingly ribs me for it, but I have any commission plan to do. I have my commission plan to the last detail to minimize the thing the artist needs to do. I've been known to plan this shit months in advance. I'm gonna be in your inbox the minute you open up. I mean, I think a commission. I mean, I think like a commissionee. I think an artist would appreciate that. Just the whole like, a clients knows exactly what they want, right? Like if I were someone who like could actually art that well, which God, I still feel bad about the whole like. I have the fucking drawing tablet that was bought on my throne like probably over a year ago now. And I still haven't messed with it. I'm so sorry. I feel bad about that one, honestly. I do have it still. I'm just really bad about using it. It's a big one, Fronis's and all. The platoon had a tough call to make, calling a retreat, but they had to leave Tessa behind. Jake. Oh, now Jake refused the order. Let me guess, he went in to rescue her all by himself. That's right. Fire from both nations fell all around them like rain, while he ran in with all the breath in his lungs. Everyone thought they were good as dead, but no. Jake picked up the wounded Tessa and did the impossible, getting her home. Time for you to do a drawing stand with alive. He ended up taking more hits than her. Wow, the bloody from head to toe. Oof, wasn't a pretty sight. But he didn't mind. He was just content that he didn't have to lose Tessa. Wish I had half that guy's courage. Jake and Tessa, 1 out of 3. There's a thing up there. Ooh, excuse me, sorry. I did like while I was gone for like a little bit earlier. We actually had some food in the kitchen, so I made like a small bowl like soup. It's very hot soup. It was very good. It's like some soup there, some beef that we had. I just got a little bit for now. I'm gonna make more. I'm actually make like a actual proper thing with it later. But I want to at least get like something in me. I might make some quesadillas later. I'll make some quesadillas later. Everyone's favorite dish. I make some quesadillas. They'll be very nice. Put some salsa in them. Tessa's from House Rhodes. They try not to have anything to do with the Van Dams and the Doyles if they can. Personality-wise, though, Tessa's more of a Van Dam. She always wanted to bring the fight to Mobius. Naturally, her parents didn't look too kindly on her wanting to be a soldier. Never this close to disowning her one time. That's when Jake stepped in. Meet my friend, Jake Lockley. He convinced Tessa's folks to let her join the Lost Numbers, under the condition that he'd sign up too to protect her. It was gonna be so hard on Tessa. Why to make more sense for Jake to try and talk her out of it as well? And you put it like that, then... but then there'd be no one left on Tessa's side at all. Maybe it sounds cliched, but Jake will always have Tessa's back, even if it means the whole world's against him. Talk about passionate, eh? Also very detailed because I'm actually picking motherfucking mates will make it easy for them. So, what is it? So in the, in another server I'm in, I started up, an async archipelago. God, was it a freaking nightmare to get that thing working. I spent, like, most of, like, yesterday working on it, just trying to, like, get that thing to actually, like, run and, like, generate properly. And also because it was so many YAMLs. We had, like, 60 plus YAMLs. That thing took forever to generate. It would take, like, freaking, like, 20 minutes to generate each time. It was the most annoying thing in the world. I got to a point where I just handed it off to people, like, hey, you know, can you guys handle this? I'm so sorry. Like, I've been, like, rocking a headache all day, and, like, I'm just so done with this. And Bubba was actually thankfully able to like get it to work after like some just kind of like messing with the YAMLs and like seeing like what we needed to fix and all that. It's a little bit on me for not doing this sooner. Honestly, I should have been better I should have been more proactive about testing stuff sooner. So it is a little bit it's kind of on me, honestly. I'll admit. But we got it working. It's like a big community thing. If we have at most 2 YAMLs per person. Not everyone is running 2 games, of course, but some people, if they wanted to run 2 games, have the option to do so. And also a third thing with like bingo, because there's like an archipelago bingo thing you can set up. So some people had like a third with that. Myself, I'm just doing Kingdom Hearts 2 and SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. And then what didn't help with Battle for Bikini Bottom was I was also a little bit stressed with that because it just wasn't working right. I had to re-decompile the game. I had to like, I was just having so much trouble with it. So I eventually I had to ask the Discord for help. I wasn't sure what was going on anymore. And I was able to fix it, thankfully. It was a Python issue with it. So I was very thankful to actually get that fixed finally. I haven't done too much in the game so far, though. I got a lot to do in it, honestly, so I need to spend like... The comrade was like T-posing for a moment, or A-posing for a moment there, practically. I decided to offer my service to offer my service at soldiers in training when I'm not assisting you. Ethel was keen to plow ahead, but there are still many things we don't know. About the city, about their fighting style. There's a lot to learn, sure, but at least you found something you want to do. That's something, right? True. In exchange for passing on my skills, perhaps they'll give me knowledge and wisdom in return. That'll do for now. So you got it all sorted, mate. Still, if I need a hand, you know who to call, yeah? Yeah. Ghostbusters! But yeah, I'll say it's kind of nice to be getting back to an archipelago. I kind of took a bit of a big break from archipelagos because I just was so burnt out after my subathon I did back in like September. Which, by the way, doing a subathon coming up next Tuesday for Kingdom Hearts 2. Basically, every 5 subs going to be unlocking a brand new world to go through in KH2. Basically just gonna try to go through the entire thing in like one stream. I'm looking forward to it, honestly. What is it though? Words are being lost. I'm trying to find it right now. What am I trying to say here? I guess what I'm just trying to say is, I got that stuff going next week, and it's just nice to be getting back to Archipelagos. Yeah, I did one like with some friends like a couple months back. I did Metroid Prime again. That was fun. The Prime was being really weird and was causing some crashing issues, which I was like, oh, okay, I don't know why things are crashing on me. That's weird. I don't know about Jake and Tessa. Yeah, I gotcha. What kind of celebrities among us lost numbers? Among us. Oh, really? They don't like to talk about this too loudly, but you know how Jake's basically houseless, right? Houseless? Ah, yeah, certain circles bandy that term about to describe one who cannot trace their origins or their descent in either established lineages. It's unfortunate, but people in that position often find themselves pushed to the fringes of our society. Ah, man. Jake got bullied relentlessly as a kid. Poor guy could never catch a break. But Tessa, who's the same age as Jake, would always look after him and make sure he was okay. The darker Jake's mood got, the brighter and more cheerful she'd act around him. In fact, it's probably thanks to her that Jake started lighting up. Now he's, well, as you know him. Wow, that wasn't the kind of story I was expecting. You're never thinking from the way he acts. Yeah, well, they can get on your nerves sometimes, but you can't deny it's kind of an inspiring story. They've earned our respect. Not every day that you get to see a story of true love unfold, eh? No big wonder they ended up getting hitched in the end, I suppose. Jake and Tessa, 3 out of 3.
Interesting. That should be information enough for now. Shall we reconvene?
There's a bit of a love story going on between these two, so something that lovers would appreciate. I got it. Wedding rings. Okay, you know, I'm thinking about how we make camp here. I think back to like Final Fantasy 15, how they had actual like camping equipment sponsors in that game. God, I love 15. It's such a dumb game at times. It's so good. I don't care what people. Man, I think 15 is a game that like I think is really good. I think it has incredible character writing. Like, the friendship between Noctis and his friends, right? Like, Noctis and the bros in Final Fantasy 15 is just really, really good. It's really believable, too. Like, they are so well written. They feel like such a believable, like, group of best friends, honestly. Like, that's what makes, like... I think that the fan term I've heard is the Choco Bros. That's what makes the Choco Bros so good. I want to like 15 more. Honestly, that is completely okay if you did not like 15. Like, because I know for myself, personally speaking, 15 is, like, one of my favorite Final Fantasies. My favorite, of course, is still 8. I think at one point, I would have said 16 is my second favorite, because I just really like 16. I don't know if I still feel that way now, like, more, like, as time has passed. I still really like 16. I like Clive a lot, but there's some elements about 16 that, like, I kind of miss from other Final Fantasies, which makes me think, I feel like maybe after 8, it might be 10? And then 16? Maybe? Because I remember, I really like 10. Like, 10's just a really good Final Fantasy. I haven't played it in a hot minute, though. I want to replay it again.
Hey, so, can we talk?
Yeah, 15's development. Oh my god, 15 had some wild development.
Well, this wasn't what I was expecting.
Also, I'll still also never forgive when there was that anniversary live stream, and they're like, hey, by the way, the last couple DLC, yeah, it's canceled. It's going to be booked instead. Bye. I'm like... Cool, thanks. Awesome. Clive was too busy having a breakdown over it being listed in New York City. My favorite thing I saw about that, about Clive and Tekken, was it was like me giving Clive, was it Clive just breaking down in tears after having food from a vendor. I think Clive would love the New York food.
I know. I figured they'd be a couple of quirky jokers.
Sounds like they've had it rough.
That was one of Square's biggest fumbles. I'm assuming with 15, or...
Indeed.
If anything, also, by the way, it was cool that Noctis got into Tekken 7. We had, like, what? Noctis in 7, Clive in 8. Obviously, the next... obviously, Tekken 9 will include the Final Fantasy 17 protagonist. Even though I don't think we're seeing a Final Fantasy 17 for a while. I do hope, though, for a Final Fantasy 17... because with 16, we got the, what is it? Oh, for the 15 DLC thing with the Square fumbles? Okay, I getcha. I hope for an eventual 17. Because was it 15 kind of leaned more into the I feel like 15 kind of leaned more into the science-y nature at times. Like the more like sci-fi fantasy of Final Fantasy. Whereas like 16 leaned more to the like medieval fantasy. So I don't know, honestly, like what I would want from a 17. Let's see, 13 had the sci-fi fantasy, 14 medieval, 12 was more medieval, 10... Oh, 10's a weird mixture that kind of leans a little more into sci-fi, but it's still very... It's not medieval. I don't really want to say 10 is medieval by any means. That doesn't really sound right. But so it kind of leans more to sci-fi, but very, very loosely sci-fi, I'd say. It's different in that regard, because like 9's more medieval, because you got knights and stuff. 8 and 7 are more sci-fi. And you have a mixture too, because like 15's a bit more of a mix. Because I would say 15 has a mixtures of like medieval and sci-fi, but it's more sci-fi than medieval, because there are still elements of like kings and whatnot in like 15, but not to the degree of like knights and whatnot that you would see in like Final Fantasy 9 or 12, for instance. I hope 17 leans more towards 7 Remakes gameplay, nothing against 16. I'd rather play more like an RPG than a Devil May Cry. I didn't mind 16 playing like a Devil May Cry. I just wish it was a little faster with the combat at times, is my main thing. Like, I enjoy 16 a lot, don't get me wrong. I wish the combat was a little faster sometimes. Like, Clive can be very slow, like combat-wise, and I think it's how you have to like use the Phoenix Dash to get in, among other things you can use. I still like 16 a lot, but I think its combat is something to be improved upon. But I still really like it a lot. I really do still enjoy it a lot. Same with 7 Remake. I really did enjoy a 7 Remake as well when I went through that finally, into last year.
But the truth is that
I really need to get Rebirth at some point.
Both, and they care deeply for each other. In which case, I'd be inclined to substitute an eye-catching design for something altogether more somber. The accessory they seek is most likely...
Most likely?
Most likely... what?
That shall have to wait. In any case, I have a clear idea of what would suit them now. You've been a tremendous help.
My main thing is that you don't really have any fellow party members. Like, yeah, I know they're there, but they're kind of just there. That's why I feel like how 7 Rebirth built on Remake space. It's interesting because, like, in 16, Clive is more so like a combination of, like, what? He's a summoner. He's like he's got, like, what, Blue Mage stuff to him, but it kind of more so leans towards summoner. As well as Beastmaster with, like, Torgal. Torgal is, like, both, like, party member and also, like, beast that just kind of like helps you out, you know. And then there's like when like Jill helps you, but also Jill definitely does not have as much stuff going on in combat the way like Clive and Torgal do. Mostly Clive.
Good to hear. So I'm guessing the next step is we go looking for the materials, yeah?
Aha, you guessed correctly.
Are you going to tell us what we need?
Yes, I'll need 2 things. One of them, far easier to come by. I'll start with that. One may find rose quartz growing on Corn Island, on the Arithia Sea.
That's why I liked how 7 Rebirth built in Remake space. Okay.
What I would need is a quartz crystal with a particularly high purity, known as Red Shoal.
Red Shoal?
Corn Island. Got it. Let's go take a look.
It's funny though, by the way, when I played 7 Remake, I remember I liked how everyone played in the game, like, you know, Cloud, Tifa, I guess technically speaking of order of joining, Cloud, Barret, Tifa, Aerith. Like, they're all pretty fun, but honestly, I found myself, I think my favorite character to probably play as, I was actually surprised. I actually really liked how Tifa played. I don't know, man, like, I didn't really use Tifa, like, in the original 7, but in Remake, Tifa was just really fun. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't, Tifa was just really fun in the remake. I built her to where, like, when she would dodge, she would, like, do, she would, like, it's, like, some healing, going from that. I don't know, man. I felt like I could like solo some fights just with Tifa alone. It was crazy.
Are we gonna find the right stuff?
That's a question best left for our resident expert.
Of course, everyone's still good by the end. I mean, like, the whole point of 7 Remake / Rebirth, though I've not played Rebirth yet, is that every party member is still good and usable. So, like, when I get around to getting Rebirth, I don't know when, I'm sure I'll have a good time with that. But also, you know what I really need to get? For a game that I wanted so badly for a while, I'm surprised I've not actually picked up Crisis Core yet. I've seen Crisis Core on sale a few times. I've considered picking it up, but almost every time it's on sale, I would think about it. I'm just like, I don't really... My logic every time is just, I don't really need this right now. Whether it's because I have like other games I'm playing through or want to go through, or just because I feel like I don't really need to be spending the money in that moment or something, whatever the case ends up being. I don't know, I just haven't done so yet. Eventually, though, I will. Just don't know when that eventually will happen, but, you know.
Let's just sneak a peek.
This is valuable. I'll hang on to it.
Let's put it away for safekeeping.
Have I fought you guys? I don't think I have. I have not. Okay, I'll take those coins then. Yeah, it'll be fun to eventually get around. Oh, also, I guess it was Yuffie in the DLC. I almost forgot about Yuffie in the DLC, because that was fun, too. Because I know, like, Rebirth has... they bring back Yuffie from the 7 Remake DLC. I know there's also... Okay, my controller is just drifting on its own at this point, because I have not been hitting left in that moment. I hate Nintendo controllers. What is it, though? Because I know, like, 7 Remake has Kate Sith and Red 13. Or rather, Rebirth has playable Kate Sith and Red 13. Because I remember when Red joins you in, like, 7 Remake, the game specifically is like, he's a party member, but he's not playable yet. Which I'm like, you know what, fair enough, game, because I get it. Like, Red is not... It's more so in the last hours of the game. I get it, but it's like, man... I get it, though. I get it. You don't want to build up Red when you're almost done with the game. So I get it. At least he's playable for the next one, and then Part 3... Whatever it's gonna be called, I'm probably thinking Reunion, but we'll see. It could be something else. That'll be when we get playable Sid and Vincent, which will be fun. I did not use Vincent my first playthrough of 7. I got him, of course, but I did not use him.
How about here?
Apparently Vincent's also kind of a weird character to use in like original 7. I think I've seen something say that he's like the worst party member, or like it's either him or like Kate Sith, but that feels like more of a opinionated thing, so I don't know for sure on that one. I will say that for Vincent, I did at least play a bit of Dirge of Cerberus. I borrowed a friend's copy at one point. I never really got to give it back to him though, because last I checked, said friend is now in Florida? Or something like that? Yeah, I think it's up in Florida now. Which I'm like, yeah, a little bit harder to give that back to him if he's all the way over there. I'm just kind of holding on to it for him. But I mean, I played a bit of Dirge of Cerberus, and honestly, it was alright. I don't know. Yeah, Dirge of Cerberus was actually kind of alright. I don't think it was bad, but I don't think it was anything like stellar or like spectacular or whatnot. Like, I don't know, just what I played of it, I thought it was alright. That's really just, I guess, how I would say about it. I just thought it was alright. But then again, maybe I'm also just more like open to a lot of games, I feel like. I feel like I've had times where I think I enjoy something more that people just don't. Like, for instance, DMC Devil May Cry, right? I actually think that game's kind of fun. Like, I think it is not really a good Devil May Cry, in that it doesn't really feel like Dante, and a lot of the elements of the game don't really feel like how Dante would really be like and whatnot. But I still feel like, despite that though, DMC Devil May Cry does still have good things to it. It is still a fun game. It's just kind of, I don't know, it's just kind of, I want to say misguided? Maybe a little bit misguided, maybe just, I don't know, not sure the correct word usage is here, but it feels like something that could have been more, that we just didn't get more of, you know? Oh, there's a shard down there. Oh, I remember this quest, actually. Or rather, this area. We have to come here later for a quest. I'm gonna worry about this later.
It's right there, but there's no way to it.
That way, right? Yeah. Actually, you know what? Nah, let's go get it. Actually, because I think that's actually a unique monster down there, too.
Rare doodah right here.
A rare doodah right here. Recall right this one. No, there's a way down. Okay. Oh god, Mio, please. There we go. People died for a second there. But shiny. Fitty shot. Right, it's a Xenoblade 1 situation. You get the shard. God, this is just a Xenoblade 1 bits. You get the shiny thing and the giant spider comes out of nowhere. One healing. Spiky Aurelia. You have like any arts on you or anything? Also, why is Tyon getting hurt? Stop hurting my friend Tyon. Ah, shit. Okay, go heal Tyon, please. Healers, thank you. Thank you. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Raging Pulse. Able to cross the board aside from Tyon and Uni. Chain attack is looking like it's gonna happen. Don't know where that came from, but thank you. Was that probably from Uni just then, actually. Topple. Okay, let's do it. Masha, yours again. When chosen as 15 to TP of all active characters, removes 10 from TP. Not too bad, actually. Can we start with Tyon? For the launch. And let's have that smash for the very end. Alright, Masha, you're up. Exactly enough. But maybe with two characters, that's not too bad, because then at that point we just get either Masha back or Tyon back. And honestly, both are okay. Tyon's back, perfect. Masha, during chain attack, increases critical rate by 27 percentage points. Pretty good. Senna, you're up. Let's do... How about Dragon Snarl? Good start. Then we can go into... Just remember, don't do a smash just yet. No smashing yet. Hawk, whatever you do, don't smash! What big monster? Shit, what do I do here, actually? Because, you're not aggro. You're on the wrong guy. What are you doing there? You shan't get away. Hey! I'm realizing something bad. I'm realizing something in the middle of that fight. Hang on. I gotta exit out of the fight. We don't have a soul hack on. Yeah, we don't have a soul hack on right now. So I was not going to get that monster's thing. Let's try this again. No, I actually can get the soul hack this time. Alright, where are you? There you are. Alright, let's try this again. This time with actual ability to learn at the end of it. Oh, why is Uni already dead? Going so fast. I won't lie, I kind of forgot about the giant spider down here when I came down here. I just remembered this place. The spider notwithstanding. Oh, blow down, please. I think I need to take off Demolition on Neo, not gonna lie. I feel like she's not getting enough aggro. I guess Lance has it, which is fine. Today's just been kind of feeling like a Mio day, so let's actually switch to Tyon. I'm gonna punch things. Oh crap, there's another friend here. Okay. Can hit off with a chain attack. Oh, we're in a bad spot. I gotta do something. I'm targeting the wrong spider, aren't I? This is not the right spider, is it? No, it's not. Fuck. Alright, that's fine. I can handle this. Yeah, launch. My spirit's etched in stone. My plan right now basically is I want to get far into the chain attack, do a smash arts, and then get some good damage from it. Also get some stuff with the team would be perfect. No smash art just yet. Not yet, not yet, not yet. Bravo. Uni and Landsbeck. Masha, Uni, Tyon. I screwed up. Actually, not like I really care for this one. Go with the field for the fast charge. And then... Armor Veil, set up the Armor Veil for the next bit. And then when the next one starts, just immediately go for... How are you handling this next one, actually? Let me see here. Increases damage ratio, fully heals all allies. Okay. Nice, good damage to the other guy. Okay. Decent damage, but not quite where I want to be at. The problem is I just targeted the wrong guy at the start. I did a little bit of damage to him. Good break, though. Get a topple, please. Guys, I want a topple. Topple. Topple! Thank you. Jesus, alright. You guys are ready. And a side break. Didn't work. Back to the field. On the other people, which is good. Side break one more time. Not quite. Okay. Must be high break resistance at this point. Which means... Mash is dead, it's fine. Nice. Oh, I should actually swap to lands in that moment there, actually, for like the break topple launch. Mash is dead, this isn't about her. Nice, good fusion art there. That's not a side attack, Senna. And the damage. Go Imperial Salvo. One or two more hits should do it. Nice. Soul hacked enemy skill, Queenly Pride. That's what I wanted. And for said Queenly Pride, grants a small increase of damage dealt the more enemies target you, up to a maximum of 300%. Deal the specified amount of damage with this skill set not interlinked. Remember when enemies had spikes in Xenoblade Chronicles 1? Don't miss that. Yeah, I don't think anybody misses like spike damage. Those sucked. Oh man, those sucked, dude. The worst was like when some enemies like would straight up like spike you for being toppled. Like I think about there's like one enemy I remember like Makana's Field had a really annoying like spike that I remember I just had to like use so much of Shulk's like Monado what was it? It's the one where he like jumps in the air and like shoots out a big like it's like a wind blast he shoots out. So it's like he like swings the sword up and like it's like a big like wind saber looking thing he like shoots and like it gets rid of like oh hello it gets rid of their spikes basically. I forget what that one was called. It's not Cyclone because Cyclone did something else. Oh, Purge, that's what it was. Yes, thank you. Also, High Link hacks open and good, dude. Yeah, no, I loved Monado Purge. That was such a good skill. Honestly, like Monado Purge saved so many fights for me.
Okay, buddy. Surprise me.
It's fun for a character like Shulk who, when compared to the rest of the team, doesn't really get a lot of arts, at least main arts, but that's just because it's made up for the Monado having like, with the Monado having so many different arts to it. Hell, some art that you actually could unlock, like a Monado armor and Monado eater. Yeah, it was a eater and armor. Those are optional Monado arts that you could find throughout the world of Xenoblade 1. Man, that's just like I want to replay Xenoblade 1 again, honestly. But I got so many things to go through. I'll tell you, it's definitely not going to be on stream, because I already hate how long I feel like I've spent on Xenoblade 1 here. Don't get me wrong, though, I know we kind of, like, vent a little bit about it sometimes, but I am still having a great time going through Xenoblade 3 here. It's just, it's definitely the longer game. It's definitely the longer game, that's for sure. But hey, it's still fun. I've debated times of just, like, should I just, like, what is it? I've had the debating in myself in my head of just, like, should I just stop, like... Should I just, what is it, move on to, what is it? Not move on, but like the idea of like, just not even bother with every Ascension quest and just kind of shoot to the end. And it's like, no, I don't want to do that. I'd rather, oh, how the hell? It's like right below me? Yep, it's right there. I'm gonna have to go to that from another part of the island, I think. If I had a fast way up here, maybe, but I don't. Yeah, I don't have a fast way up here. I just realized my frames are dropping. Sorry about that, guys. Huh. There's a thing over there. I wonder how I get to that. Is that on my menu? No. There's just a floating thing there. What do you think, bird? Good answer. Must be way there. Not from there, because you can't get up there. There must be a way to that I just don't remember. I found the way to it.
This goes here, that goes there.
Just look left, you moron.
Okay. Of course.
How do I get to the island? The mysterious island shape, the mysterious thing to take you to the island-shaped thing. Ooh, can I collect this and then go to that? We'll find out.
The next leg of our journey will take us to the Orion Tunnels.
The Orion Tunnels, oh boy.
Hold on. Don't tell me you're taking us down there to do actual mining for you.
Mining away.
Close, but no mica. It's not minerals you'll be mining this time, but monsters.
Huh? Not literally, right?
Deep in the Orion Tunnels, there's said to exist a rare species of rottle. The unique mineral which takes root on its back, argentium, will be our next target. Though I must confess, I have only ever set eyes on it but a single time.
How are you so sure that you'll be able to find it then?
Well, we had no trouble getting the first material. Let's stay optimistic.
Better hope our luck's not run out yet. Off to the mines with us, then.
Yo, did you guys see, by the way, what is it? They were getting the James Gunn Superman movie trailer on Thursday. Like, there was a post that came out for it today, and like, oh, dude, I wanna see the new Superman, because like, I feel like James Gunn, he'll actually have a good idea what to do with Superman. He'll make him just like, he'll just be a nice boy. He'll just be a nice like farm boy. And I need wholesome Superman again, and I hope James Gunn really does deliver with that. Lunae rings. Boost damage up by fusion arms by 100%. Honestly, that's I think I remember that one actually being really good. Probably actually should favorite that one because it's so special. Yeah, so as you saw for like a moment there, yeah, it was like it's like something of a 7 there. They're basically these like little places you can find across the Erythea Sea. That will it's like you can find them in different spots, and there's actually some like really good accessories inside them usually. Very much worth finding if you can find them, obviously. Orion Tunnels right there. Looks like we're next to the spider. Before I leave, actually, hang on. I just remembered. It doesn't actually matter here. Okay, I'm leaving. Right, because I went here first. All right, fair enough. Oh, my mic. So on my own time lately, been playing some more of the same things, more Yakuza, more Picross. Barely playing Ace Attorney, despite how much I want to go through it. I swear, man, once I'm done with like Picross, and like maybe I get a little bit farther into Yakuza, I should maybe just try and just desperately just focus on, just like please, just finish it, dude. Come on, why is it so hard? It shouldn't be that hard. I want to play more of it. I'm in case 4, damn it. Spirit of Justice specifically, I'll mention that. I am in the wrong side. Okay. I gotta walk around. That's fine. Yeah, case 4 Spirit of Justice is where I'm currently at. I really do want to do more of it because, like, honestly, it's interesting so far. I can make this jump. For Yakuza 7, though, I'll say with that one. Oh, there's a monster there. Currently in Yakuza 7, I'm in the middle of Chapter 5 in that game.
Quite remarkable, isn't it?
Without saying too much, I just unlocked the ability to like change out like stuff about my characters, which that's been really fun. And yeah, I'm enjoying the game, honestly. It's been a very good time. It's a very different Yakuza game, which I do appreciate that a lot. Why is Tyon dead already? It's all healing business. This hits, guys. Bum, bum, bum. Not me, please. Excuse me, I am not the defender. No attacking me. Nice burst again, guys. Nice launch. Nice smash. Oh, I forgot how kind of fun actually, like Seraph Senna is, because I'm not gonna lie, this is actually working out really well so far. She definitely draws a lot of aggro, that what I'm noticing. I gotta be very careful. Oh, aggro, right. Where's Mio? Yeah, Demolition is not doing it. I need something that is gonna give me more aggro. It might need to be Noble Taunt, honestly, yeah. I need more aggro on her. I need some way to like get more aggro. I think it's gonna have to be Noble Taunt. The question more so becomes, however, where do I put it? Because I put do I put it under Electro Field? Because then if I do that, no. I mean, Demolition just isn't doing anything. I just put it here. I just have to have Smash, like, with nothing. Maybe I could put, like, Gale Slash here? Put Noble Taunt with Shockwave? Yeah, I might do that. Since Mighty Beat's so important for a, like, a fusion arts and, like, a chain attack, I'd rather have it with, like, a paired combo attack of some kind. Oh, already back to the city game? Okay. Monado jump, I just noticed that one earlier. You know, honestly, like, if let's say they ever brought in, like, what is it? Like, the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 editions of, like, Launch and Smash into, like, Xenoblade 1, somehow, I don't know how they would do it, maybe in a Warriors setting or something. I think that's how you would get Monado Smash, as basically just, like, this is the Monado, like, Smash arts.
Incomparable efforts have paved the way forward. Thank you, my dear.
Only way you would ever be able to make that, like, art from Smash into an actual, like, thing he could do in the games. Provided, of course, this is not just for, like, Shulk or even... Because this also could just be given to a future, what is it? This also could just be given to a future character that happens to use a Monado somehow. Which we'll see about that one in terms of, like, lore stuff.
Isn't this an excessive amount of time and effort for a couple of accessories?
That, good sir, is the difference between the ready-made and the tailor-made. That, and it's my sales point. All right. You may have to give me a while. It is complete.
Item obtained, contract bracelets.
Good work, Masha. Okie doke. Time to deliver the goods to those two.
Yes, just a moment. I've given them a call and arranged for them to take delivery at the Founders Square.
I really hope they'll like them.
They better. After all the trouble they put us through.
You needn't worry. They will be satisfied, I assure you, or my name is not Masha.
So it's bracelets this time, huh?
That's correct. Rings, bracelets, and the like happen to be my forte.
I mean, considering something you've given us so far, Masha, makes sense. I'm sorry, Senna. I feel so bad every time the girl's about to cry.
Jake, Tessa. So sorry to have kept you waiting. These would be the items you requested. Do check if they're to your liking.
Oh, finally! Really kept us waiting, eh?
I know, I am buzzing. The silver luster comes from an alloy of argentium. To my understanding,
Argentium?
it is one of the strongest precious metals there is. Your unbreakable ties inspired the design at the heart of the bracelet, inlaid with a red gem of the highest purity. Those bracelets will not corrode or tarnish, and will preserve your bond for a great many years down the line.
Whoa. This will do just grand. I couldn't have asked for something better. Kinda scary how perfect it is.
Amazing. We barely told you anything.
I really must confess, this is arguably one of my finest works to date. What better keepsake could there be to assuage the both of you alike?
Well, so you knew.
So you already know that much about us?
Hardly. It was quite simple. This was not the first time I've been enlisted for such a request. I'm not psychic.
Wait, what's this about? A keepsake?
You know what happens to us folk when we pop our clogs?
What?
Yeah.
We're lost numbers.
Oh,
waiting
okay,
at the
that's what
front.
you meant. I'm like,
Our
what?
numbers could be up tomorrow, and nothing will be left of us. We'll just whoosh into light. It's crap. We're not having any of it. Our names will go up on some cenotaph, but all we'll be is just another statistic.
Yeah. So you see, we figured there had to be a better way for us to be remembered by. Something that'd last long into the future. Something that we'd be proud of, to keep us in good memory.
And that's where the keepsakes come in.
There is naught in this life more beautiful and precious than a happy, cherished memory. And yet, it is human nature that the more precious we perceive a thing, the more we fear it might be whisked away. Like these two here. They aren't the first city folk who wish to set their memories in stone. And certainly won't be the last. To leave something permanent, telling the world that they once lived, their lives' history writ, and spirits enshrined. A love that cannot be seen, immortalized in physical form. Therein lies the quintessence of my work as lapidarist extraordinaire.
Now that there's the head of House Cassini. Gals are cut above. We were right to stick by you. Thanks, Emil. You're a gem.
Trust us, we'll take extra good care of them. Until our final breath. No. For a long, long, long time yet.
If the both of you are satisfied, then I am too. Those bracelets, may they serve you well, and impart to you a future both bright and prosperous. All right, that about wraps up the order. I'm truly grateful for all the support you've given me, you know. Rare is the job where one can feel such fulfillment.
Ain't that a moon sometimes?
Before we wrap up, I'd like to ask you something.
Yes, I'm all ears, my dear.
Those two appeared to mention something quite significant back there. The head of House Cassini.
My, oh my, oh my. It seems I've been found out, have I?
Yeah, that was an interesting bit there I noticed. I'm like, wait a minute.
What is this House Cassini?
One of the city's 6 houses. You know, like the House Vandom that Monica leads. If you're the head, then that makes you Monica's equal. You must be in quite the position of power.
Oh, hardly. I would never compare myself to the likes of Moni, dearest. I only succeeded the role as a formality, when the former head unexpectedly made it known that they were going to step down.
And that doesn't interfere with your lapidus extraordinaire business?
Doesn't seem very leaderly. What's everyone got to say about that?
Free is the citizen who embraces their freedom. We of House Cassini are free spirits, more so than the other houses. Such has been our code for generations. So long as one forges one's own path in life, unbound by societal principles, my house's role is to respect and support them in it.
Makes sense to me.
So, you see, I serve the people of the city in my own way, as I personally see fit.
Wow, there really are all kinds in the city, huh?
Well now, that was a job well done. And thanks to the experience, I believe I have some new ideas for accoutrements. Let me use this sudden flash of inspiration to put our contract to good use. You did do the Ferris's share of the work, after all.
Thanks, Masha. We'll be counting on you.
And I shall expect nothing but the finest patronage.
Heck yeah. You can now craft a wider range of accessories in Craft Accessories. Yeah, some more options now with Lapidurus, hell yeah. Quest complete. For the sake of keepsakes, with the party's help, Masha had no trouble crafting elegant keepsakes for Jake and Tessa that met their expectations, marking another victory for the aughts. Jewelrite Masha Lapidurist, hero class rank increased to level 20, class rank limit broken, the rank cap for this class is now lifted.
I hope everyone's getting along.
Heck yeah. So I'm curious actually, let me double check what those options are now with Lapidurist like creations. Yeah, so before we had like what, like 100%? We had like 3 options before. How many do we have now? Like 6? It was Tiara. So defenders, attackers, healers, and just completely random. Okay, that's it, huh? Just a completely random skill we can have. We'll still need 3 matter no matter what. I don't have any matter right now, do I? Huh. I could probably maybe try and grind some on my own time or something. There's good stuff here, like stuff from like attacking from the side and whatnot, but I don't have any like materials to work with. Oh, Lapidurus, you have great stuff, but you're very grindy because of the roguelike mode, needing stuff for it. Ugh, it's the only bad thing about it. It sucks.
Allons-y, my dears.
Well, I think it's probably gonna call it for today, though. So what's going on next stream? So, just now 2 more classes to go for this chapter. Technically speaking 1, because I didn't do one in the last chapter with Trident. But aside from Trident, we have some stuff to work on, actually, for the next stream. It won't be too many quests, actually, to work on, but we need to mainly do Unease. So we'll be starting with Unease and kind of working from there towards Fiona's Ascension Quest, as Fiona's Ascension Quest is currently available to us. So I do actually want to start working towards that on the next stream. I think, honestly, with how much there should be of Fiona's Ascension Quest, as well as like Trident's Quest, I don't think it should take too long. I'm hoping that maybe we can get like the rest of this chapter done. But we'll see. We'll see about that. I would like to get to Chapter 7 pretty soon here. But again, we'll see. Regardless, though, thank you so much for watching, though, guys. I really do appreciate it. Schedule for the week. More of this on Wednesday. Taking tomorrow off. Thursday, doing the variety Thursdays of No Straight Roads. I know, actually, I did get a good suggestion earlier from King Monty about like making like a wheel. So I might do that. Just like I might make like film like a wheel of different games that I own and could like have some interest in streaming a bit of, and maybe just kind of doing that. I think that could be a fun idea to do. Aside from that, there's also going to be some Marvel Rivals First Impressions on Saturday, because I've been seeing the game going around lately. I do have it installed on my PS5. I kind of want to check it out, try some matches out, see like how the game is, because I'm kind of curious on it. Not something I think I would want to stick with, but I figure at the very least I could do like a stream of it. I think could be fun. I also need to do like 10 matches for like a Fortnite glider thing. I'm shameless in that regard, I'm sorry. I'm hoping that promotion is still going on, by the way, because I feel like a fool if it's not. I mean, if it's not, then whatever, I can just play the game for fun, so who cares. But yeah, otherwise, thank you for the stream. Yeah, thanks for watching, Zigami, and everyone else for coming by and watching today. It is very much appreciated. After stream stuff, socials, check out the Twitter and the Blue Sky, check out the Discord, and also check out the Throne account. All ways you can help support the stream in some way or another, where you get notified about future streams, or streams that are currently happening, and or things you can buy me for streams, which is not required, obviously, but it is always appreciated. Let's go see who's streaming currently. Who are my options tonight? I got a couple options. I haven't rated you in a bit. What's one here I've not rated in the longest time? I know who to raid. Okay. I have a target. What are we raiding with, though? I got a clip earlier. What was the clip? See if I can scroll up and find it. Might be gone, though. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, it's gone. Okay, I'll find that later. Shit. I'm trying to remember what happened earlier in that clip. What was it? I'm blanking so hard right now, guys. I'm sorry. You know what kind of feels fitting, though, all things considered?
Huh? Hey, did you guys hear something?
Oh, I forgot a word. Hang on. There we go. We're gonna do hashtag. We'll do the angry emote at the end of this. If you have the angry emote, go for it. Because we're gonna do hashtag blindsided by spiders. Because that's honestly pretty apt to what happened earlier. And we are gonna go raid Crazy Sunshine. She is currently doing some Final Fantasy 14. Let me see what she's doing exactly. According to her stream title, something called the Starlight Celebration? I don't know what that is, because I don't play 14, sorry, but she's doing that. If you need to, obviously, if you're worried about spoilers, of course, feel free to duck out now, of course, but, yeah. So, thank you again for watching, it's much appreciated. And next time on Xenoblade, we'll take care of Fiona's Ascension quest, as we do our 30th stream of this game, because this was part 29. Oh boy, this is taking a bit, but that's okay. I blame it on me getting distracted by a lot of different things when I play the game. It's fine though. Anyways, raid's going, so once again, thanks for joining. I'll catch you later. Have yourselves a good night. Bye.